Hi, welcome. How is everybody doing on this fine Friday morning? Thank you to everyone who is tuning in today. I know it's kind of a weird day for this. A lot of people are at work, but I had the day off, so here we are. Um, the reason we are here today is for a thing called Extra Life. So, Extra Life is a fundraising program for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Um, the idea is that uh, thousands of gamers across the country and maybe Canada too uh, play games for 24 hours to raise money for local children's hospitals. So in my case, today and tomorrow, because I'm splitting it into 2 days, 12 hours each, um, I will be raising money for Children's Miracle, or not Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We already talked about that. Seattle Children's Hospital. That would be my local hospital. Um, so, um, I hope you enjoy watching me play games today. And hopefully join in as well. It's not all about me, right? I hope uh I hope we all enjoy playing some games today. But while we're having fun, let's also keep in mind the kids who are sick and need life-saving treatment and could really use a miracle. So, that's why we're here today. It's going to be a 12-hour stream, so buckle in. Hopefully everything goes well. We will try to take breaks every couple hours, and then a longer break for lunch and dinner when those times come up. So yeah, let me get things started. I am super excited. We're gonna start with Dragon Age Veilguard. I am such a big Dragon Age fan. I mean, I say that, but there's inevitably like a bunch of people who are bigger fans than me, but it's not a competition. Point is, I've really enjoyed all the previous Dragon Age games. In fact, I streamed my playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition on my Twitch channel, on this Twitch channel, when it first came out. Oh boy. That really killed my camera. Well, we will see how things go. I might have to be cameraless. Because there was a huge like at least on my side, watching it in OBS. The camera's super laggy as soon as I started Dragon Age. Oh, maybe it's better now. Maybe it's better now that it's like loaded. So I thought I had a pretty decent gaming laptop. I do not, apparently. had to set all of the settings down to low. I'll show my screen in a minute, but I guess I can do it now. Sure, let's do it. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Well, we'll do this. How about that? It's always like when you're live, the things decide to act up. Like, come on, I know you can do it. Uh-huh, okay. Well, let's try restarting it. In the meantime, I've got my coffee here. Oh, that was probably caught on mic, sorry. Hopefully my gulping wasn't too loud. Yeah, so getting Dragon Age to run on my laptop has not been easy. But yeah, so I played all the previous Dragon Age games. Now, I didn't play Origins when it first came out, but I played it before Dragon Age 2 came out, and then... Sorry, it's trying to load again. I played Dragon Age 2 as soon as it came out, and then I played Inquisition as soon as it came out. I think it's interesting how, like, on one hand you look at the Dragon Age games as like a series, and it just feels so disconnected and like all over the place, just thematically, stylistically. And I was thinking to myself, like, it doesn't really feel like the Dragon Age games are sequels of each other, but they are. They're just, I don't know. Like, Mass Effect was such a contained trilogy, right? You're telling very specifically the story of Commander Shepard across 3 games. But, like, the Dragon Age games, every entry is very different, but they all do like lead into each other. You know, if you think about um sorry, now I'm trying to get my game to show up still. Like, it loaded. I know it's possible. But it's interesting how each game kind of leads into each other. Like, Origins was all about the Fifth Blight, right? the Darkspawn and the Archdemon and the Blight, right? And that's pretty self-contained. It's all about the Blight. You are a Grey Warden whose entire purpose in life is to deal with a blight when it happens and to end it. And you do, and it's all happy, right? Well, happy-ish. Never mind all the people who had to die, but you know. But then you get into Dragon Age 2, and it starts with the Blight. Like, the Blight is what causes, what forces the Hawk family to leave Lothering and, go to the Kirkwall. And then from there, the rest of the game is not about the Blight at all. It really takes a back seat because, well, we dealt with the Blight already. You still have some references to Grey Wardens, but they're just not that important in Dragon Age 2. But what Dragon Age 2 does is set up this conflict between mages and Templars, and the escalation of that conflict culminating in, of course, Anders blowing up the Chantry. And so then you get into Inquisition, and how does it start? With the Mage Templar War, which is an important element of Inquisition, but it's not really what Inquisition is about. Similarly to the first one, right? Like, the end of Dragon Age 2, very clearly set up the beginning of Dragon Age Inquisition, but Inquisition isn't really about that. Instead, you've got Solas's first failed attempt to bring down the Veil, causing, a near apocalypse. And now he's at it again. But the reason I was thinking about that, because Veilguard feels much more like a sequel to Inquisition than like Dragon Age 2 felt to Origins or Inquisition felt to 2. Because Inquisition and Veilguard are tied thematically, right? They even have, at least two of the same major characters in Varric and Solas. But, again, Inquisition was Solas's failed attempt 1, and at that time, he feels bad about it. He felt bad that he failed, and that it nearly caused an apocalypse, so then he's trying to, help you out. Whereas in this one, he's definitely come into, he's villain Solas now. So he feels much more, confident. And I've heard that people's opinion of Solas is very divided based on how you interact with him, because he reacts very differently to different kinds of people. And so if you are the kind of person who is you act like you have everything figured out, then he's gonna act very prideful and arrogant, and probably more like his villain self in this game. But I was always friends with Solus. Like, I always was shared that sense of like curiosity, and so he was always very like humble to me. And we were always like best friends. All right. So game capture is not working for me. I'm gonna try something else. Let's see if I could just do, well, let's try window capture maybe. No. We could just do a screen capture, honestly. It's full screen. Okay. This will work. This will work. And we can move the elements around on the screen if needed. I obviously don't want to like hide anything on purpose. I think my face is gonna cover like the quest objectives, and I'm not too worried about those. And then the little helper, I can hide that if there's something over there that we need to see. And then I think the extra life banner at the bottom is just gonna cover the like the attacks and the hotkeys and stuff. But if it turns out to cover the like subtitles, I'll hide it. And yeah, let's turn on the music. And let's get started. So I do have, oh, you know what, after all that, I turned the textures back down to low because I was worried that that was affecting it, but I'm gonna turn them back to medium real quick. Let's do that real quick. I guess I'll do this here. Okay. Be prepared for more stuttering as I try to open Veilguard again. I swear I tested this all out last night, and you know, it's live time, but I'm not too worried about it because it's 9 o'clock in the morning on a Friday. Oh yeah, and I got like 0 sleep last night, so that's fun too. Oh my gosh, and you know what I did? I closed it before I actually changed the setting. You know, we're just gonna talk a bit longer. That's okay. It's okay. We're gonna have a nice chat. So I did put together my character last night. I figured y'all didn't need to watch me spend 5 hours in the character creator, and yes, I literally spent 5 hours in the character creator. But I wrote down all my little thingies so that we can breeze through it much faster today. It'll still take a few minutes. You know, I still gotta go through all the screens and change all the thingies, but should be much faster now that I don't have to figure it all out. I've got both my Rook and my Inquisitor. Now, I didn't spend as much time on my Inquisitor, but and so I was kind of, I had 2 main Inquisition playthroughs. One of them I romanced Blackwall, and I think I was a mage. Another one I romanced Dorian, Like, I specifically start a new playthrough as a male character just so I could romance Dorian, because he was my best buddy in the first game, and like, I respect his preferences, but I would have romanced him in a heartbeat if I could have as a girl. But I respect his preferences. So okay, I create a male character and a charming rogue, and romanced him there, and they made a good pair. That was good. So between those two, I chose to go with the Dorian romance as like my canon Inquisitor for this run. Just because, you know, Dorian is from the Tevinter. I was gonna say Tevinter Imperium, and somehow that doesn't sound right to me anymore. He's from Tevinter, and yes, I know, restarting. I will have to restart. He's from Tevinter, and a big portion of this game is also, you know, takes place in Tevinter as well. So I thought maybe it'd be slightly more likely to cross paths with Dorian. I know the love interests from previous games don't always show up again, but sometimes. But, you know, I feel like Dorian would be much more relevant to this game and this storyline than, like, Blackwall, you know. So that's what I'm gonna go with. And I actually had I think I had a pretty handsome Inquisitor, but I didn't try to spend too much time recreating him. Just enough so he doesn't look ugly. So usually in BioWare games, they have really awful hair choices for women. But this game, it's like I wouldn't say the opposite, but like, there's so many beautiful hairstyles for women. Although, I ended up not actually liking most of them. But there were like no good hairstyles for men. I was like, you can be bald. Now, there are lots of great black hairstyles, which is great. I am so happy for people who want to make diverse characters, because they'll be able to create some amazing diverse characters with this. But for just like average white guy, not a lot of good choices hair wise. Great beard choices though. I was really happy with the beard choices. Okay, let's try this again. We've got a game. And it's a thing. Now, I
knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him, and that's where you come in.
I love Varric, and I'm happy to see him come back. But also, like, dude has been in more Dragon Age games than anyone else. Now, you could argue that, like, Alistair has had a couple cameos. Morrigan has also come back. She wasn't in Dragon Age 2, but, you know, obviously she was a romance option in Origins. And she had a pretty significant part in Inquisition. So did Liliana, to be fair. But I know Morrigan comes back in this one as well. So, I don't know, I guess Varric's been in as many Dragon Age games as Morrigan, but Morrigan was not like a companion in more than one game. But Varric has been a party member in 2 games. He is in Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, and now he's more of an older mentor figure. And I want to say that yeah, good. So I can transition pretty easily between keyboard and mouse and keyboard and controller. So I'm looking for a particular preset. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, and I guess I could have done that there. That's all good. Yes, we are going to customize. So much. Everything. Alright. So, preset 10. 14. I found this, like, head shape as a morphing 3 models together thing to be more confusing than it needed to be, honestly. It's just kind of weird. So somewhere up here, I need 70% there. 2% there. And 28. That looks right. 72, 28. Perfect. Complexion for skin tone, we're gonna do a cool number 3. And smooth 2. No vitiligo. I do appreciate the like there's non-binary options, there's some pretty advanced, you know, like you saw, like vitiligo and stuff. Some interesting like birthmark options and things like that. Like there really are, you know, a lot of really interesting options, but not gonna lie, I can't wait to see what the modders come up with. I am definitely a, like the main thing I use mods for is to add like customization options, like appearance options. Mostly hairstyles. I can't wait to see what hairstyles people come up with. And cheeks, we've got 0, 0, 0, 35. 0, 0, 10, minus 25. 0, 0, minus 10. And I do obviously have all these numbers written down, so like, if anybody wants to know the numbers for how to make my rook, maybe I'll post them somewhere. 0, 0, good. Let's chin, these are all 0. With minus 20. Height is 0. Profile scale 0. Perfect. And, you know, the diverse body options even. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is what I'm looking for. Now there is I have nudity turned off because we're raising money for kiddos. Don't want to get explicit here. So I've got, I just realized I'm a little high. There we go. That's a little better maybe. So there's normally a third option here for like just the shorts, just the briefs. But that would show her bare chest, so it doesn't give me the option. That's okay. I like this option. It's good enough. All right. Continuing on. I need, this is down here, 0.31 and 65. Okay. 0.31, 65, got it. We're gonna do height 40, shoulder width 20, chest size 100, waist width 0, hip width 25, glute size 40, and no bulge. And the like the trans options are pretty good too. Like you can have top surgery scars, or you know, again, even though she's a woman, I could give her a bulge. And moving on to eye shape. I found it really annoying that I can't change the size of her eyes. I tried. I tried to find like the option for it. I could not find the option other than, you know, going back to like the head morph and like trying to find the sweet spot between those again. But that's all right. We'll make do with what we got. Zero, put it 0. Perfect. Now, when I was playing this last night, I set her eyes to hazel, and then the game ignored me. Like, I got into the game and her eyes were black. I was like, it's not hazel. That's not what I asked for. I might come back to that. Maybe I'll do green after all. Just to be a little more bright, a little more obvious maybe. Rest of that is fine. And eyebrow shape 22. That's what it's on already. In color, we're gonna match hair. We'll probably have to come back to that later, actually. And shape 5. I think I had this to 0, but I also never really could tell the difference. Alright, onto the nose. Depth 0, height -15. Size 5, crookedness 0. Nose bone all 0. Nose bridge all 0. Nose tip. Depth 0, up down 0, left right 0, width 0, rotation 40. And nostrils all 0. Okay. Width -35, depth 0, position 25, size -45. Thickness 0, upper lip 10, lower lip 10, corner 0. Shape 1, size 20. Not that it really matters because the hairstyle she's gonna have you can't even see. But that's okay. Depth -45, rotation -10, height, aim position 35. Okay. Hairstyle 27. Color, we're going to do saturation 0 and brightness 9. And that's what I meant by we'd probably have to go back here and do this again. Because now that's going to make these eyebrows a little darker. And those are fine. Alright. I think that's all we need to do with hair. And makeup. We're going to do preset 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It also bothers me that sometimes they number the presets and sometimes they don't. And we're going to change this to 25. Okay. But leave the rest of that the same, I think. And style 4. 40, 20. Yeah, I think leave all that alone. And we're not gonna do tattoos. I thought about it. I thought giving her like a little, there's like a little griffin tattoo you can put on your arm, but I decided not to. But we will do some scars because she's a hardened warrior. Intensity 40 and color 5. Okay. I think she looks nice. I'm a big fan. Alright. Let's roll with that. Continue on. And here's my plan for this. Here's what I'm thinking. Is she's gonna be a Grey Warden warrior. Now I am really sad. I was planning to make her wield like a greatsword, because I tend to enjoy two-handed combat in these games. But then I learned that there are no great swords. At least, not until the modders come to the rescue. So I'm a little sad about that, but we'll roll with it. So, no nonsense, battle-hardened warrior type. That's what I'm going for here. And you can cycle between different outfits. This is the one that she'll be starting in, so we'll just roll with that. And yes, Grey Warden. I can cycle through the others just so you can see. So there's Grey Wardens, Veil Jumpers, Shadow Dragons, Lords of Fortune, the Morn Watch, or Antivan Crows. And I was mostly debating between like the Grey Wardens and Shadow Dragons, but I like Grey Wardens. You know, again, origins, very, very fondly held in my heart. And there's just something about like that self-sacrifice, you know, that whole like martyr mentality speaks to me. So let's do that. Continue on. Backstory: Shield against the Knights. When innocent lives were at stake, Rook led the charge, saving a village from a monstrous nightmare, no matter the cost to herself. During a large Darkspawn incursion, Rook was ordered to hold the line with the other Grey Wardens until reinforcements arrived. Rook argued that by then, villagers under attack would be dead. She disobeyed orders, leading the squad into the incursion and sealing the tunnel to the deep roads. This turned the tide, and the Darkspawn were driven off, which saved the villagers. Rook's heroism was popular among the younger wardens, but others with connections to noble families resented her independent streak. Rook chose to step away while tempers cooled. So all of the backstories kind of give a reason why this person stood out as like a positive influence, but or like as someone that Varric would seek out, but also gives them a reason why they stepped away from their previous lives. And we are here for the story. I mean, normally I play games with static images and text, so we are here for the story. And we're gonna be Annie. And
I'm glad you're here. Time to get to work. What's he been saying now?
yeah, I think that sounds right. And we can customize our Inquisitor. So I think it's interesting that the default Inquisitor is a female elf who romanced Solus. Which, fair. Like, you know, even my partner who had never really played Inquisition, he was like, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna make my Inquisitor romance Solus, just because from a story perspective, it's the most relevant, right? And there's a bit of, I don't know, tragedy there. But also, you know, maybe a chance for redemption, right? Like, anyone who has played Inquisition probably doesn't want to hurt Solus, doesn't want to fight Solus, right? He was our friend. Alright, so we had a male, we had a human. And yeah, we'll start with that and customize, because not a fan of either of those. Yes, that's fine. And we'll go 12, 26, and 20. It's going to be somewhere down here. We need 25%. 25%, 63%. Oh, this way. 25, 63, and 11. Almost. Okay, 25, 63, and 11. Got it. Complexion. Skin tone neutral 4, which is what it started with, apparently. Rugged 2. So my goal with this was to kind of imagine my Inquisitor as, you know, it's been 10 years. So imagining my Inquisitor is perhaps, a little older. Because again, in Inquisition, he was kind of a brat. But like a charming brat. 0, 10, 0. All zeros. -10, depth 45, all other zeros. Lyric zeros. Scalp with -20, height 10. All other 0. Body preset 3, perfect. I don't think I did anything else with that. Again, I didn't do too much with this guy. Mostly my goal was just to make something sort of reasonable. I'm not too worried about it other than that. Okay. Blue, green. And I think I left all those alone. Hairstyle, we're gonna give him hairstyle 75. And color is gonna be this brown. Facial hair 41. Match to hair. And I think that was it. And yeah, he's kind of generic white guy, but so is the original. Okay. Maxwell is fine. Voice 1 is fine. Inquisitor Trevelyan came from minor human nobility in the Free Marches. Willing to plunge into danger, he proved his worth in battle even before he took command of the ever-growing Inquisition. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't let you choose the Inquisitor's class as well. Unless it was maybe one of the lineage options, but I didn't think it was. Because, like, you know, in Inquisition, for example, if you were a mage, your origin story was very different than if you were a rogue or a warrior. Okay. And romance Dorian. When the Northern Mage came to the Inquisition looking for help, he discovered a love enduring and rare. Born and raised in the Tevinter Imperium. I was right. That is what it's called. I just had a brain fart like, wait, that doesn't sound right. Dorian hadn't thought he'd find much to impress him when he traveled south. But as he and the Inquisitor became drawn to each other, their attraction bloomed into a deep and caring relationship that endured even after Dorian reluctantly returned home. So see, like, he's already back in the Tevinter Imperium, probably Minrathros. So I'm pretty sure where he's from. So we could run into him. I'm hoping. And yes, the Inquisition was disbanded. The Inquisition grew too powerful too quickly for the comfort of the world's great kingdoms. They called a council demanding it be brought to heel. The Inquisition was formally disbanded. The Inquisitor made a rare decision to give up power before it was corrupted any further. He saw that the Inquisition had grown so large it had become easy for others to misuse the many resources at its disposal. The Inquisitor disbanded it all and let his people choose new paths of their own. One of my biggest gripes about Dragon Age Inquisition was that all the important stuff was in a DLC. The Trespasser DLC. Like, this decision was in the DLC. And I did play it once. And I think I played it for my other Inquisitor and not this one, but the other choice would be to absorb it into the Chantry. But this particular Inquisitor, again, charming rogue, free spirit, not a fan of the Chantry. When Solus told the Inquisitor he intended to merge the physical world and the Fade, he admitted this would cause death and destruction. Despite insisting there was no other way, Solus did not relish the cost in lives. So you can say that you vowed to stop him no matter what, or that you vowed to save him from himself. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor refused to give up on him. The Inquisitor believed he saw genuine regret in Solus, and that he didn't truly want to go through with his plans. He vowed to save his friend from dooming both the world and himself. The Inquisitor's influence had diminished, but he still had contacts. He began searching for the Dreadwolf. As mentioned, Solus was always my friend. We were always buddies, so yeah, I'm gonna go with the saved him from himself. Or vowed to save him from himself. Obviously, we did succeed. Alrighty. Yep. And so you can change your appearance as soon as you unlock the lighthouse, which is nice. Like, that's pretty early on. So I'm not too worried about her appearance, but again, I think she looks nice. Alright, let's do this.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Nevgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
So again, no nonsense warrior type. So I'm gonna say I'll do more than demand.
Nevgalis is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable. Not enough gold in the world for this.
Barrack, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Nevgalis.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks. Your friend Nevgalis is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
Easier? Sure. But not nearly as badass, okay? Now, I haven't decided yet whether I'll do, like, the generally good options or more of the, like, I don't know what you'd call that. Aggressive? It's not even aggressive. It's just like, I don't know. But definitely not the jokester options. Not this time, anyway. I do enjoy doing those kinds of playthroughs, but not this one. No nonsense warrior type.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Let me know if the sound isn't good. I always struggle with
Should we
getting
be
the
in more of a
sound
hurry to
right.
get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
So, you know, if
Spare a
it's
coin,
too
please.
quiet, let me know.
Andraste bless you.
Poor little elf dude. It's a really interesting environment that feels so unique compared to compared to anything else we've seen in the Dragon Age universe so far. Like, this is insane.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Ruh-roh.
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
I do feel like Rook kind of comes off as like the cocky like scrappy rogue type regardless of which dialogue options you choose outside of that.
Solus summoning demons on purpose.
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely,
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Ouch. Jeez. Ouch. No. No. It's a good thing I don't have a health bar yet.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
You mean since Inquisition?
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demon.
Uh-huh. I was just gonna do it. I forgot about the tutorials. Perform a light attack with X. Because I'm using an Xbox controller. Okay.
Here they come. I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Hatch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was,
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Don't mind me, just grabbing some loot.
The Archon's palace. It floats over the city with a big cannon pointed down at its old people.
Uh-huh. Okay, nothing over there. More loot. I have played through this intro before. I also watched my partner play through it. He made a elf who is a veil jumper. So it was interesting to see some of the differences right away between like his playthrough and my playthrough.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
Yeah, not great. Not great.
They're the ones who made trouble at the bar.
Venatori cultists!
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Yeah, so remember how I chose the story mode before? That should be an indication. Don't expect me to be amazing at combat here. I can go ahead and change my weapon, but I feel a bit silly swinging around like this wooden mallet, you know? So I think I'll stick with the sword and shield for now, just because. Just look at that! It looks so stupid. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm still so sad. My great sword. Why don't they have great swords? Can't wait till the otters fix that glaring oversight.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren.
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
They crossed the Grey Wardens a few years back. Got a lot of our people killed.
Yep, I was there.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
But thankfully, you know, because I'm playing on story mode, enemies are really easy, so it's not too big of an issue if I don't do fancy combat mechanics here. Man, I was looking at some.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
I was looking at a video about the combat and like combat tips and stuff. Oh, oops. There we go. I was like, wow, combat gets really complex.
They're allies of Ned Gallus! Kill them all!
Okay.
Barik Tetris! The Venatori own these streets. Venatori, take your revenge!
Is that it? Oh.
Another
There we go.
barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
I don't think there was anything over here other than pain. Fire does hurt.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found her a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but she tends to think in straight lines.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you were way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
I do like Nev. I'm a fan of just her general, like her design, her general vibe.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
I mean, as much as we talk about Solus as if he's like a super uber powerful being, like I remember, like, I had him in my party a lot in Inquisition. Well, until I got Dorian. And like he wasn't that strong then.
We can slide down.
I'm getting too old for this.
Now, if you are one of those people who gets annoyed easily by the characters, like, explaining puzzles, it's not even really a puzzle, but like, you know, the characters being like, oh, stay on track, or
Looks
oh,
like
we
the
can use that
Venatorials
line to
found
get
it,
across.
And then demons found them.
You know, like, okay, obviously hurting. You don't need to tell me. It's right there. There's only one way to go. It is gonna be interesting to see how they handle. So I've heard that, you know, this isn't as open world as, say, Inquisition, which honestly I'm not even mad about. Like, I loved Inquisition. It was a good game, but it was just so big. And, you know, my first playthrough, I actually, like, tried to go to all the places and do all the things. And then on my second playthrough, I was just like, I don't care about any of it. Like, it's not interesting, it's not fun. I'm just gonna do the story. So I'm not even upset that they prioritized story this time around. Actually, I'm really glad that they did. But it'll be interesting to see how they kind of handle that and how that works out. But, you know, like, Origins wasn't really open world either. It was, you had to go to, like, a map. And then you chose where you wanted to go on the map. And then it took you to, like, a specific area, right? So you'd say, okay, I want to go, I have this quest, you know, this main story quest to do in the forest for the Dalish. And so you go there, and like, it's a specific area. Now, it was a fairly large specific area, especially for the main quests, but it was a specific area. Even Dragon Age 2 was actually kind of similar. You had a map of Kirkwall, and you chose where you wanted to go on the map. But that was still, like, there were specific locations in Kirkwall, and you could go to any of those locations at any time, right? And I think you could just, like, run between them as well. But, you know, Kirkwall was also, in itself, a fairly limited space. You know, it's only one city. But Inquisition was much more like, here's a giant area just because. No main story quests here. Actually, pretty much no story at all, but you can go there and do some side quests and waste some time. Like, why? Why did some developers spend so much time on building a giant empty space? Now, it was a very pretty space, but why? Anyway, Okay, yep, ranged attack, shield toss, I did that already.
By order of the Imperium, surrender immediately.
I also gotta admit that, like,
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
you know, some people are upset by the transition to, like, more action-oriented combat, but it's been heading this way since DA2, really. Because, you know, even Inquisition had this, like, you could use it in strategic mode, but the default was not. And I never used the, like, tactical mode or whatever they called it, where you kind of zoom out and get an overhead look. I really did not enjoy the combat of Origins, to be fair. I played it for the story.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
Like, I think the game looks and runs pretty well for being on, like, all of the lowest settings. Yep, that's a thing. Look at that, it's the Veil and the Dreadwolf.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
You know what that is?
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
Yeah, based on some of the things I've seen about this game, it's probably some foreshadowing. I think we're gonna fight some dragons in a game called Dragon Age, guys.
More demons.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. My partner was talking about that he didn't feel like there was enough feedback when you get hit. So, like, you don't necessarily know that you're hurt. I can kind of see it, like, with the, like, especially with those ranged attacks, when they're just, like, firing beams at you. But when you're up close and they hit you, I think there's definitely feedback there. Because half the time it like knocks you back. You have to recover.
It sounds like that opened something below.
Then let's have a look.
Yes, hurting. Like again, there's only one way to go. I don't need you to tell me what to do. A nice little area here. Maybe this is his makeshift bedroom, the bed and the loot or whatever that is. And of course, there's little wolf thingies everywhere.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
I thought it was a nice touch that, like when you're a veil jumper, it's your character that's like, oh yeah, I know what that is. That's an alluvian. Instead of Harding having to explain it to you.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Yep, we sure do. I think I like these guys better than the, Oh, he's already dead. Better than the weird, like...
Back in Minrathous. The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
You know, in past games, the, like, default little demon guys, like the weak little demon guys were just, like, weird little slugs. Like, they weren't intimidating, but I kind of like these weird, like, hooded figure ghost things a little better. Although they still don't give me, like, demon vibes, but...
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Yeah. I'm looking for loot. Nothing that way. Alright, over here. There's some loot over here. Oh, I don't have an assigned input. I think. Last time I was looking at that, like... I feel like the same thing happened. That's not what I wanted. This one? Not quite. Well, I was hoping to get to a, like, character ability screen. I know one exists. I've seen it in screenshots. Because, like, it's like, oh yeah, do the thing. Like, hold down this and press an assigned input. But, like, I have no assigned inputs. And I'm not sure how to assign an input. Okay. Just making sure there wasn't any loot over there. There was not.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Oh boy.
Compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes this ritual.
Row. It's a big boy.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Oh, that's how I dodge.
Watch the lightning!
Ouch. Yep, that was a thing.
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Uh-huh. I think you're delusional, Varric. I think Harding is right. Now, I want... like, part of me wants to be like, ah, yes, you can do it, Varric. But if I think about, like, if I think about this from her perspective, right? She does not know Solus. She is not friends with Solus. All she has seen is a madman trying to destroy the world, right? And seriously, Varric, seriously, you think you're gonna talk him out of it? Like, Harding's right. He's not gonna stop just because you ask him nicely. And, like, Solus is convinced that there is no other option, right? he has been hell-bent on this for years. Centuries.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
And like, I respect that, Varric. You know,
More demons.
do I think it's a bad idea? Yes. But do I respect that, like, you've got to try?
Rook,
Yeah.
take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
All right. Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
Sure we can. They're practically dissolving.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Not Bianca,
People are always
no!
dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful. What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
So, Harding was always my buddy in Inquisition. I mean, she wasn't a companion, but I loved her. Nev is still unknown. And she's new to my my Rook too, right? Like, we just met. I trust Harding to have my back.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Just laughing at myself getting stuck on stupid things.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Easy peasy.
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
I bet it does. Sorry, but I bet it does. Ouch. No, Ferric! Oh, he falls, like slides down the stairs. Oh my gosh.
Varric! Varric!
Yeah, that does not look good.
Hardy!
Not good. Rot-row.
Let's go this way.
Yeah, that's not great.
You have no idea what you have done.
Solus. I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic.
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Oops.
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric.
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
We stopped you. We'll stop them.
I had a ritual dagger of pure lyrium. My network of mirrors could take me from the lighthouse across the world in moments. Right now, you seem to have neither. Do you intend to knock over a statue during their ritual?
Well, I don't intend to take advice from the elven god of lies.
Quite right. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Yep. Fun times.
Why? Why tear down the veil? You need to listen.
Want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
Yeah, somehow, like, I was totally expecting him to be dead. And, like, everyone was expecting him to die. That was the prevailing theory online, was that, yeah, I don't think Varric's long for this world. And fair. Like, he probably should be dead. And my theory is that he probably is dead. I mean, I know you're like, you're looking at him and like, well, clearly he's not dead, but like, when you mention Varric in that conversation with Solus is like, he's really sad, right? Oh, Varric, you know? And he's like, Varric is like, he's angry, right? Varric is, and then he stops himself and he's like, quite practiced at shading the truth himself. Like, certainly felt like he was gonna say Varric is dead, you know? Would not surprise me if the only reason he's still like up and walking is Veil shenanigans. Anyway.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Oh, turns out you were right.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like that time you ditched your orders for a better strategy during a darkspawn attack. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake.
Aw, poor
Sorry, I
baby.
didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you
Poor
later,
Varric.
kid.
Poor Varric. Uh-huh. Yep. So I got a pre-order bonus.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
What's that thing on his leg? Does he have like a cast or something? Or like a brace? I guess his arm has one too. Did I seriously kick that chest open? Yeah, sure, okay. And I think I can use this to apply cosmetics, but I don't really have... I mean, obviously I have the pre-order armor thingies. But the default appearance is fine for now. And I can't talk to Harding. I am a big fan of Harding's new design. People are talking about how, like, oh, she looks so different from Inquisition, but, like, yeah, did you... Have you seen Varric in Dragon Age 2? He sure as hell didn't look like this. Mirror of Transformation is how you would change your appearance after the beginning, if you so choose. But I think I'm good for now. I think my, yeah, my eyes are still hazel. They didn't turn black this time. I wonder if it was just because, I had my textures set to low the first time. So anyway, fun times. Crazy magic elven thingies. Not gonna lie, I was worried about the art style going into this, but like it doesn't bother me actually. It's not bad. Oops, this one. So there are already some various codex entries in here already. Like, there's all of these things about the world of Thetis. It's actually quite a bit of reading. I'm not going to do that right now. And this one, is kind of weird to me. Like, it says the Shadow Dragons, but then it's talking about the Tevinter Templars? Anyway, the thing we just picked up was this one. Introduction to the Lighthouse. Once, the lighthouse was a place of learning, with tools to study the secret workings of great magic. When Solus rebelled against those who call themselves our gods, the lighthouse became his center of operations, with tools to study the best ways to free ourselves from the tyranny of the Evanuris. You are safe here, both those of flesh and those of fade. Any who wish to help are welcome. The magic of the lighthouse will provide for your needs, see to your comfort, and even help you understand different tongues, for those who escaped here from distant parts of the Empire. Should you have any other needs, ask for the slow arrow and I will help. Why? Oh, that's the card. Okay. A letter dated 6 months ago. Warden Thorn. If our calculations are correct, and none of us have gone astray, this letter should be at the inn where you and Varric are to meet Scout Harding. As with Varric, we've worked with her before. She's a good scout and a good shot. We think you'll like her. Please tell her we say hello. Anyway, to the point. It's probably best you've gone to work with Varric a while. Our superiors and the wardens can't deny that the village is safe and the darkspawn stopped. But they are not especially pleased with you, or your methods, or the people who helped with your plan. Evka and I have been given a somewhat remote assignment that no one else wanted. But we're no strangers to that. We've enclosed a list of addresses where you are most likely to reach us the next few months, should you need. Finally, do not feel you are in exile. We know something of what Varric is after. When the world needs protection from malevolent forces, that's what Grey Wardens do. You're in the right place. Be vigilant and stay safe. Your friends, Antoine and Evka. That's cute. So this is just a little nod to my origin story, which is obviously replaced with other things based on your Rook's story. Alrighty. So I think there's some treasure hanging out around here somewhere. A lot of corridors that are blocked off. Oh, I can't use can't use my sword in here. What a surprise. I wonder if like these corridors will be unblocked as we gain companions. I know that that's a thing, that each companion gets their own little room in the lighthouse. Three meetings, face to face, under the sky. So there's an outside there, and then there's a downstairs. Alright, and this is where the Evanuris is. Not Evanuris. Illuvian. There we go. The other E word. Why do they have so many E words? Alright, so we're gonna find Nev. And then we'll probably take a break.
Whoa.
Look who's with us.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
Alright. We got some skill points. We can go to the skill screen. I'll do that in a bit. Yeah, so let's save and take a break for now. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Well, we are back. Maybe. All right, here we are. And I am going to eat lunch. So I'm going to go off camera and turn off my mic for a bit. But while I'm doing that, we'll look through the skill tree.
Wisps. Figures they're in the Fate, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
You're right. We're in this together either way.
Ha! We're in for a treat.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
There must be 2 more.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
Are you sure you're all right? Maybe you should rest.
Yes, Rook. I'm fine. This is nothing. I'm just a little dizzy. I'll walk it off. Or something.
Harding, you can't just...
Oh yeah? Watch me. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
That's the second. One more to go.
All right. Lunch was good. Hope everyone else ate some yummy food too. It's pretty interesting exploring around the lighthouse and getting some history and some background on the rebellion that Solus led. And like, you know, these people, these followers really did genuinely believe in him. And you know, and I do genuinely believe that he too believed it, you know. Is that the last one that we're looking for? Is that a statue over there? I did turn up the desktop audio a little bit, in case the game sound was a little quiet. Hey.
Okay, that did something.
On one hand, I'm like, oh, look, I unlocked the secret, but I kind of get the feeling that I probably needed to do that anyway. Considering it was like, oh, in order to open the library, you gotta do these things. Hey, hey. Well, maybe I didn't need to come in here, but cool, cool. Got some treasure. And a codex entry. Memories of a duet. The sheet music left by this instrument appears to be for a duet. It has been annotated by an expert hand. The annotations are accompanied by clear emotional impressions, diligent practice with a ruthless eye to mistakes, the relief of private achievement, away from well-meant misunderstanding and mindless worship. An unspoken joy in the center of rising perfect echoes. Finally, a beloved memory surfaces, a smiling glance, meeting at a crescendo, a shared moment of understanding, seeing completely and being wholly seen. The impressions fade. Yeah, I get the feeling that it was definitely Solus, and he's definitely you remember the little lyre or lute or whatever that was in his room back the other place, like oh, and here a similar kind of instrument here as well, but oh hey, look, it's the symbol of the Inquisition. So this is almost certainly Solus's room, or used to be. But yeah, I like knowing Solus, he probably absolutely hated being worshipped as a god. I mean, yes, I get the Solus means pride, and there's like a whole thing there, but again, he was always very humble to me. And yes, he's also very he's very intelligent, and he's, I don't know, he feels like, I wouldn't quite say a scientist, but I don't know what you think you're loading, little cursor. But he's definitely an academic. There we go, an academic. Like, he just loves learning for the sake of learning. Like, he, oh, look in the eyes. It's that same kind of imagery from the other place, of the wolf and the veil. But that looks almost like a symbol of the Inquisition. The eyes, the eyes. But, you know, he's an artist, right? Musician. He loves the arts and... But yeah, I always got the sense, like, in Inquisition, that Solus was always just looking for a kindred soul. Like, he didn't want to be worshipped. And, again, if you treated him like a friend and, you know, engaged in his kind of scholarly discussions, like, he was the first to admit that, like, he doesn't know everything, and he's still learning. There's still so much to learn. But yeah, I always felt like in Inquisition, he was looking for a kindred spirit. He was looking for a friend, an equal. And again, he was really humble. Like, you know, you're like, oh, thank you for, you know, for saving my life and keeping the mark from killing me. And it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm just a humble apostate, you know.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks, we all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Sorry, it was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really? I'm glad you're all right.
From what I saw, he's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn between these, but yeah, like, when we're talking about the Avenurus and Solus, like, whether they are legitimately gods or not is irrelevant. They were seen as gods. They were believed to be gods by the people. Like, they were so powerful that to, like, an average person, an average elf even, back when they still had, you know, their connection to magic and all of that, and immortality, like like all the elves were magic and immortal. So like, and then these particular elves were so powerful that they revered them as gods. Like, right. It's gotta be whether they really are gods in that, in like, I don't know, in the chantry sense, it really doesn't matter whether they are or not. But like, you know, if you're comparing them to like the Maker, you know, from the Chantry, who is, you know, the Chantry is basically Christianity, let's be honest. It's the fantasy version. I mean, you even got the martyr dying for all of us, right? Just, you know, Andraste. But, you know, you've got the Maker, who's, you know, literally made the world, and omniscient, omnipotent, and, not a physical entity, right? It's, like, so far, above and unknown, like, you really can't, you know, the Maker doesn't have a physical form, but, like, Solus obviously has a physical form. He is a being on Earth, or, you know, whatever this planet is called. He's a being in Thetis, but, like, he's so powerful, and so wise, and blah blah blah, that the elves revered him as a god. Whether you from another religion would consider him a god or not is kind of irrelevant. So it doesn't matter the terms.
I don't care about the philosophy. In terms of his power against ours, he's a god.
Yep.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillinane, 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against. They're our next target.
So we set our sights on a pair of elven gods. Like it's easy.
Who else is gonna do it? If they're loose, they need killing.
They were evil tyrants who enslaved their people. We need to stop them.
Solus says Elganan and Gillinane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
I mean, it makes sense that the investigator would suggest that we spend time investigating. That does make sense. That does make sense. I'm not sure what you hope to accomplish, Harding, by just like jumping into things. Like, we don't even know how to get out of here.
If Elganon and Gillinane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Alrighty. We have our next objective. For those who are curious, you know how Harding came and woke me up and Nev was outside? Like when we first woke up here? The person who wakes you up is always the one you took with you to bring down the statue. The one who got hurt. And so if you'd taken Nev with you, then she would have gotten injured, and she would have come to wake you up, and then Harding would have been the one outside. So I kind of appreciate that, like, they really went out of their way in just the intro to, like, introduce you to the concept of lasting choices. And the idea that, like, the choices you make matter by kind of carrying through this, like, you know, the consequences of this choice to, you know, take Harding with me. She got injured, and now, like, that's a recurring theme here. She wasn't just instantly okay. Like, no, seriously, she's injured. And it's not good. I am a little sad that, like, I expressed concern for her and she disapproved of that. Like, what? What are you doing? I still wonder what I need to do to actually map my skills. So I got, so I already had this driving kick ability. And then I unlocked a passive and a trait, which isn't really an ability in itself. It's just a, hey, if you do these things in this order, then you do the thing. But then I did unlock a new ability, Fury of the Forge. So I'm hoping to be able to map that to something, maybe? I mean, I can always bring up the little ability wheel or whatever, I guess. Yeah, I'm excited to get these, passives, though. And then as far as, like, specialization, I'm not sure what I'll go for, in terms of that, honestly. I mean, I'd be happy to start using two-handed weapons once I get something other than that cartoony wooden mallet. Like, once I get a good axe, I'm still sad about not having a great sword, but once I get a good axe, maybe I'll do more two-handed. But in the meantime, I'm gonna focus on I definitely am gonna prefer passives over active abilities, just because I know me, I'm a button masher when it comes to combat. So like active abilities that I have to remember to trigger, probably not going to use them that much. So passives are going to be my best bet, and then increasing like damage and stuff like that is probably where I would lean towards. I don't really care about like defensive fighting, so like I don't care about the champion specialization really. Alright, let's continue on. Maybe I'll get a tutorial on how to map abilities later. Once I get to a place where I can fight again.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
Poor
I'm
baby. I mean, I know she doesn't want me to treat her like a baby, but obviously.
Let's do this.
Because she got mad at me for just like expressing friendly concern. It's like, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Hey, it took us back.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find it.
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working!
I'm guessing those are veil jumpers.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlithin?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did, sort of. Don't blame us. We tried.
We found Solus and stopped his ritual, but things took a turn.
The magic went wild. Solus was dragged into the Fade, into some kind of prison.
But when he went in, something, or someone else got out.
Elganon and Gillenane, supposedly.
Mathalanost.
The return of our gods, the Evanurus.
If those two are back out in the world, it explains a lot.
Like what?
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening. Something that would need a source of tremendous magical energy, like two of our old gods.
So Elganon and Gillenane are loose, which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanurus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of Veil Jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
I don't really want to order her to stay here, but you're still injured. I think she'd rather be put to work, even if it's, you know, just helping them take their wounded back to camp.
Harding, I need you to stay with Strife and Eolin, all right?
What? No, I'm coming with you.
You're a great shot, Harding. You can help the Veil Jumpers here. They need you.
Fine. Since they need me.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
So, time to recruit another party member, I suppose. That's what it sounds like to me.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
Huh. So, I know I could just go straight forward, but, you know, looking around, seeing if there's any loot, finding cool things. And I think that answer is no.
So that suit of armor is moving.
Oh,
Eyes open.
Yeah, sure it is. Hey! That didn't take long.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Belara? Belara Luther. Strife and Earlin sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait! I know that name! But... protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me? I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods, Elganan and Gillinane, have escaped Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse.
Yep.
Okay, wait. I need a second.
Nah. You don't have it. Understandable.
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veilguard camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
That's unfortunate.
Strife and Earlin said you're their best veil jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
It's
Odd
nice.
to find a camp this far out.
We've got camps all over Arlathan. The Veil Jumpers do, I mean. Never really know when or where the magic's gonna start going wild.
Sure. I'll take that. Oh, was I going where I was supposed to go? Heaven forbid. No, not really. Okay. I will take that. I think it's kind of funny that, you know, my character even introduces themselves as Rook. As this, like, arbitrary, nickname that Varric gave us.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact, to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Well, yeah, obviously. It's another Nug. Hi, Nug. Nug carving. Nice, nice. nugs over there.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Well, I wasn't really trying to do that. I was just looking around. There's a treasure chest up there. But I think I'd have to get to it by dropping down, perhaps? I can't fly.
Is that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Oh, hey. Here I am. Construct broke my leg. Veridan took a blade to the gut. We can hear them above us on the bridge. Once they leave, we'll make a break for it. They can't wait for us forever, right? Skeleton. Something tells me that didn't work out so well for you guys. Oh, I was expecting the sparkles to, like, be a hint that, like, oh, look, there's treasure here. No, no treasure. Just pain. So that's where I'm supposed to go. But we skipped the whole path to get here. So maybe I'll poke around that a bit more. This path isn't even on the map. It's another nug. I don't see anything here though. Okay. Like, this is where we came from, right? We came over here. Oh, right. I was gonna go over to that little cave area. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, let's move on.
Demons! Right where we need to go.
And they're still with them.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know what I just realized? I was mixing up my left and right. No wonder. Okay. So, right is my little shield bashy thing. But left is the shortcuts. Get it. And it looks like the companion abilities have shortcuts too. That's good to know. Because I am definitely not a fan of the weird little wheel thingy.
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
I got some, armor. Hey. Amulet, huh? And rings. Good to know. I wonder what the little block icon means. Aha. I was hoping the details would tell me, but didn't really. But it is still technically better than whatever I was wearing. Oh hey, I got a skill point. Cool. Let's get one of these passes. Stagger from weapon attacks. Him. Yeah, I think overall attack damage would be good. But I will probably get that one next. Or maybe that one. Alrighty.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
Alright, that's the way we came from, right?
It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Warlords? Hey, that's what I was looking for. Give me the loot. Also, the little butterflies are cute. More wolves.
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
I think it's so funny that elven armors have the like bare feet. Which, you know, okay, if you say that like, okay, that's an elven thing, but like, probably not a human thing. My poor little person is probably going, ow, 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 ow. Every step. All these rocks. Be terrible. Eee. Entering new area, it says.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Oh, I suppose we can't go across there because a little barrier there. But there was a power crystal.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Actually, I'm not quite ready. Oh, just a minute. I gotta check for the loot from all the boxes, okay? RV, it says. Oh, got it. Use B to dodge. Yeah, it took a bit of time to tell me how to dodge, guys. Okay.
Got us at range.
Oh, there's more enemies.
There's a problem. Ready if you are.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's get that treasure. Aha, and that thing was there. Okay, I guess this was the path we opened. Oh, there's another nug. Part of me is like, maybe easy mode is too easy. But another part of me is like, you know what? That's fine. I don't mind at all. I am not here for the... Oh, that was bad. Oh, there's a treasure over here. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Oh, yeah, I did it.
So
yep.
you're really Nev Gallus? The detective from Minrathis?
Last time I checked.
I've read about you. You've gone after some powerful mages before, but Fen'Harel? The real Fen'Harel?
And now Elganon and Gillenane, apparently.
My actual gods are out there trying to end the world, and Nev Gallus is on the case. I can't believe it.
Well, that's where we're going. That's where I was before I got distracted. Going across there. So what's up here? Some treasure, apparently. Valuable item, it says.
Someone met a bad end here.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow.
Oh, I was like, how'd you know someone met a bad end? And that's why there's a skeleton. Got it. We have found the usurper's archive spirit. It is not the Dreadwolf's creation as we surmised, but another's. You can guess whose. Removing it could be risky, but leaving it equally so. I await your orders, Lord Elganon. Captain Athnaral. Alright. Well, I think we've done enough exploring here. Time to fight this guy? I was like, it is time to fight this guy, right? Yes, it is. There we go.
Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
Got it, got it. Okay.
Seeing these these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Interesting. How mysterious. I appreciate that the treasures are marked on the mini-map. You can't see it because the little extra light thing is in the way, but I appreciate it. A great axe! Yes. Yes. Come on. I know you're gonna come to life any minute. A lot of little dudes. I wish I could just fight them. Like, come on, I know you're back, guys, and you're gonna wake up. They're probably gonna wait until I,
It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
I am actually trying to guard, but I do a very good job of it. I think it does like a parry or something there though. Oh, I guess that was red as like, yeah, block this. Fair. Hey! Got some treasure. I'm a little hurt, but not too bad. Is it enough to go back and see if I can find a green pot somewhere? Yeah. It'll be fine. Especially since I've got Balara, I think she can, heal.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Interesting. Oh. Wrong button. It's also the wrong button. Okay. There's not always something behind the waterfall. Didn't look like there was anything. Oh, that's not good. That is not good.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Good thing I'm a Grey Warden.
Rook takes credit there.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
So it's kind of interesting, you know, Origins started with the Blight, and now we're, like, each game has kind of started to hint at, like, the origin of the Blight, and I feel like we're here. We're here now. Okay, there's a lot to do here. It feels like. Maybe it's just to me. It's like, I don't know where I'm going. There's a treasure down there. If I've learned anything, it's that this is not a platforming game. This isn't Assassin's Creed. Who would have thunk? So, here we go. A little path down. And I got the treasure. More treasure. And I think we're back to where we started. That looks like a bottomless pit if I've ever seen one. Okay. So we probably need to go that way, but we gotta get past the barrier, and I bet it's
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
Oh, did I not do the thing? Oh. Okay.
Got it.
I guess I can actually like press the A button. Alright. Dark Swan. Yep. Look at you. There are the Dark Swan. Easy peasy.
Behind you.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Here we go.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
Something different about them. I didn't actually notice there was anything different about them. I mean, I just kind of assumed that they had been redesigned just like, all the other... everything else. It's almost like it's been 10 years or something. That looks like an explodey thing, maybe?
The wall looks weak here. I bet we could break it somehow.
Okay.
I wonder if that ballista could smash through this wall.
Yeah, I heard you the first time.
More darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Oh. I was like, did I explode myself? Seems like a thing I would do. Oh, there's more. Oh. Well, now I exploded myself. Ow, that hurt. Okay, we good? I am hoping for a pot, but maybe, that'll suffice.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Ooh. Yep, that's blight, alright. That is, not good. Not good. Why am I so juddery right now? I was doing fine. Everything was great, dandy. Oh boy. Well, once we get to a good stopping point, we'll take a break and shut the game down. I think we'll play another game for a while. Although, I mean, I could keep playing this for a while, but I did have other games in mind for today.
barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
We're close, she says. How close? Yeesh. Yeesh. Well, I'll take this pot now. Yes, thank you.
Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I'm also not a fan of feeling like I'm stuck on something. It just keeps stuttering. Why do you keep stuttering? The stench of decay fills the air. The Evanurus now wield power beyond anything I've seen. Their magic is fueled by corruption and death, and creeps even now into the stones. We cannot outlast this siege. Yeah. I mean, the blight is scary stuff. And, you know, it's no more apparent than in Origins. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. Please don't glitch off the edge. There we go. Some more treasure. Not gonna lie, learning about broodmothers in Origins. Awful. God awful. Well, just, you know, the blight's just, it's just scary in general, and, you know, it's basically like zombieism, right? Like, it's the whole idea that, you know, if you, I'm gonna say, like, if you get bitten by a darkspawn, or, maybe even just, like, get bled on by a darkspawn, like, coming into contact with them at all, will infect you with the blight, and then you'll turn into one of them. Horrifying. But we saw that happen specifically to Aveline's husband in Dragon Age 2, in the beginning of Dragon Age 2. That treasure chest must be up there, right?
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
You know who should have been a veil jumper? Errol. Maybe they didn't have veil jumpers back then, but Meryl, and trying to fix the Illuvian, and like everyone tried to convince her that the Illuvian was bad and evil and dark, and she was like, no, I gotta restore this like lost piece of elven history. She would have loved the veil jumpers. Like, that's all they do is travel through Illuvians.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
Oh my gosh. Just, you can do it, little computer. I believe in you. Oh, you are so hot. You are so hot, little computer. Just a little more and I'll give you a break, okay? Oh, that doesn't pause. That doesn't pause. Oh, not enough range. Probably take care of these ads first. Oh my gosh. My computer is just chugging along. Chugging along. Oh, hello, Darkspawn. And yeah, here's the...
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Aha. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Probably won't use it right now, but I'll take it. Okay. So there's a door with a thing that needs a power crystal. Is that where we came from? Down that way? Okay, I'm gonna guess that I need to put the power crystal
There
I do
has to be
have.
another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Yeah, I got it. Hush, hush. We're gonna take this guy and open this door with it. And hopefully this will take us to another power crystal somewhere. Or a ballista. Search for the weak points.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Which wall am I breaking through? Oh, that wall, apparently. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know why you think I'm caught on something. Little game. Okay, come with me, little power crystal. And then we get the other power crystal back.
We did it. All that's left is the Nautisterthallen. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
Ooh. Oh. It's interesting to think that, like, this entire quest would be different if I had chosen Nev to go with me to topple the statue, because then I'd have Harding with me now, right? Ooh, good. Pot.
Okay, here it is. The Nautisterthallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
What do you mean by tricky, exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlethan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
That's not good. It's an ogre.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Yup. Yup, sure is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ouch! Jeez. rage. I don't even know how to tell when I have enough rage. Ouch. Oh, now I have enough rage. Oh, isn't that little yellow bar underneath maybe? Ultimate ability? Sure. Okay. It looks like I did like a whole smash or something. What was that supposed to be?
Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world.
Fair.
Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh. No, you don't.
Nah.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan. What do you...
Aww. So much for that.
So that's the Nardis Dathalin.
It was, or is, I mean. Crystal's broken though, needs fixing. It's kinda my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil-Jumper camp.
Will do. Okay. Level 4. Cool. Game says you are not allowed to go anywhere else. Okay. Potions full, okay. Nice. Okay, so apparently I can equip my peoples now. Yeah, sure, okay. Seems, better. I wish there was an auto auto apply skills, honestly. Also applies to contingency. Okay, so she already has all of these skills. So really we're picking 2 passives to increase. You know, it seems nice. That could be useful. Let's do that and increase health. And if I get any more skill points for her, then maybe this one. Okay. And I have 1 point available. Alright. Can't talk to her, I guess. Okay. I think we're gonna take a bit of a break. So we'll save there. And we'll take a short break. And when I come back, I think I'm gonna play some Life is Strange. Just to mix it up a little. Even though, like, I really could play this more, but let's play some other games for a while. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. We are back. Yeah, so for anyone who is just tuning in, we are playing 12 hours worth of games today and tomorrow for Extra Life, which is a fundraising program for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Sorry, I tried to cram that all into one breath. So we are playing games to raise money for Seattle Children's Hospital. If you have enjoyed, enjoy the gaming today. Please, check out my profile on Twitch, or check the link in the description to donate. And all of the money that gets donated today goes directly to Seattle Children's Hospital, and helps the families of children who are admitted to the hospital afford life-saving treatment. So it's really for a good cause, and I really appreciate it. So the first almost 5 hours today have been spent playing the new Dragon Age game, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Has been very fun, or was pretty fun once I got it going. Having some technical difficulties today, but we figured it out. We got it figured out. And after that, it was pretty smooth sailing. But now we're gonna shift gears and play another sequel in a franchise that I really enjoy. Life is Strange. The new one is Life is Strange Double Exposure. I played the original Life is Strange back when it first came out. Really enjoyed it. I also played the prequel, Before the Storm. I played a little bit of Life is Strange 2. It's not that I intentionally abandoned it. It just kind of happened that way. Sometimes you put something down and then life gets in the way and you just never pick it back up again. So that's what happened there. So I haven't really played the second one, and I haven't played True Colors either. Now, I have heard that some people are up in arms about the new one, which is a direct sequel to the original Life is Strange. Whereas Life is Strange 2 and True Colors told the stories of other characters in the same universe. Double Exposure is a direct sequel to the original Life is Strange, featuring the same protagonist. And I've heard that it just kind of pretends that Chloe, who is like the reason the first game happens, that Chloe is not really mentioned, definitely not a focus of the sequel, and some people are kind of put off by that, because again, like the first game, the entire point was trying to save Chloe, right? I was personally So at the end of Life is Strange, the first one, you have a choice. So it turns out that all of the time shenanigans you've done to try to save Chloe from being killed in the first moments of the game have caused this like whirlwind storm thing that's gonna destroy the town that you live in. And so you have two choices. You can either choose to save Chloe anyway, and it's implied that the town is destroyed, or you can go back one more time and undo everything that you did. Undo everything. Go back to those first few moments and let Chloe die. But because you did all the things before, like you already know who killed the other girls whose murders you're trying to solve. So like with that knowledge, even though you went back and undid everything that you just did, undid everything you did in the game, at least you still have the knowledge, and then you can try to report the guy, get him arrested before he can hurt anybody else. But like also it's kinda too little too late, because Amber, the girl whose murder you were investigating, she's already dead. Chloe's already dead. The only one you're really saving Victoria, and I guess Max too. So anyway, I personally always chose to save Chloe, because that just felt like, if you just go back to the beginning and let her die and erase everything you've done, it's like, it feels like you've just wasted your time, right? Like, because again, it's too little too late by that point. I don't know. It didn't feel right to go through all of this to try to save Chloe over and over and over again, only to say, you know what, I should have just let her die. That doesn't sit well with me. So I always chose to save Chloe. Even though it's definitely heavily implied that the town is subsequently destroyed, but like, everyone could see this raging storm. Like, there was plenty of time to evacuate the town, like, and then, as far as like buildings and stuff, you can always rebuild, you can always replace things. You can't replace people, though. You can't replace Chloe. That said, though, I have heard that this new game makes a little more sense if you assume that the canon ending is, in fact, that you let Chloe die. Which, a lot of people have said that, like, thematically, that probably was the you know, the canon choice, that like the whole thing was about learning to let go of Chloe, right? Let go of the past. And fair. I you know, back when it came out, was I was younger then. And so I might have different feelings about it if I replayed it now. But instead of doing that, we're just going to play the sequel that just came out a few days ago. But I mention all of that because I will probably play the sequel as if Chloe is dead. Just for the sake of the story that they're trying to tell, where they clearly didn't want to deal with Chloe. I can't really blame them for that, because like, you know, if you did include a bunch of you know, a bunch of content specifically you know, with Chloe, and feature her heavily, then the people who chose to let her die are now missing out on significant content. And like, you gotta do something with that. Now, I think you could have, you know, had other scenes in the opposite direction showing, you know, scenes with Chloe's family coming to terms with the fact that their daughter is gone, or Max coming to terms with the decisions she made, right? Like, there, you could still do some interesting things with that. I turned the graphics quality down to medium, and it's really bad. Even at high, it's pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna have to set it to medium. And once again, I thought I had a good gaming PC, a good gaming laptop. I was wrong. I was so woefully mistaken. I mean, I did check ahead of time. I checked that, like, I could at least run the games, but man, I did not expect them to be quite so intensive on my computer. I normally play you know, these more like interactive games, not visual novels, on console, because then I don't have to worry about if my console can support the game that was specifically designed for that console. You know? In fact, I have the Veilguard on Xbox in addition to PC. Specifically for that reason. All right. Well, oops. Didn't mean to do the be right back screen, but here we go. Let's go. And here's hoping that I can convince the... Oh, there we go. Okay. I shouldn't have any games to load. I should turn on the audio, though. Alright, so this is Life is Strange. Double exposure. I was not expecting to start with like a character creation here. What? Why? Oh my gosh. This quality is really, really bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, I can't. I can't. I can't. Well, let's try turning it back to high. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Let's try turning it back to high because, no. No. Oh my gosh. And I can instantly hear my computer, like, taking off, but I gotta do it, guys. I gotta... Yes. There was no progress to save, I promise. It still looks bad. I wonder if I need to restart the game after changing the graphics setting. And I did that again. Let's... While I was trying to avoid, showing my desktop here, but I guess I don't really have anything important. Alright, let's try this again.
I said for so long.
Sometimes it's...
They tap at the windows and think they were bones.
Sometimes it plays music and other times it doesn't.
Swear from inside I could feel it. Now here you are with your mallet and light. Out of your own house, you think it's alright. Don't touch my windows, my bricks or my rules, I won't hear it. Open the door, how do I know? Stillness means end or is danger just slow? I do not trust you, don't trust myself, but someone was listening when I called for help.
It still looks bad. Oh well. Oh well. Just focus on the stories here. Like, I mean, it does, like... Like, high should be good.
Open the door, one was enough now. We should have stayed.
But I feel like that didn't make any
I
difference at
did
all.
not trust you, don't trust myself, but someone was listening when I called for help. I called for help. Fear is the loudest, but deep down I know I take the terror, then go it alone.
I could do medium. Now that definitely made a difference. Huh. It made a difference in the lighting. Sorry, I was not expecting this to be a thing. It just looks really bad. Oh man. It doesn't look as bad on like when it's shrunk. It just looks bad. Oh, that looks better. That looks better. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Still not like great, but better. And yeah, this is fine.
Follow me into darkness. I will show you seven seas, deepest hollow.
I hope this music isn't copyrighted. It probably is. My luck. One of the games I was setting up for today had like a streaming mode.
Well, I'll be damned. I didn't know you were a criminal mastermind, Miss Caulfield.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
Truly, is nothing easy? How do we get around that?
I'm not despairing yet. Let me take a look. I'm not about to leave before I've gotten a few good photos of this joint. I hope whoever Neb is, they don't mind that I'm in their pub. And if they do mind, I hope I can take them. Oh yeah. Easy peasy.
Sure about this?
Positive. Wait for it. Go!
Talk about descending into the mouth of hell.
Hell is right. Or it's incredible.
I think this is the part where we abandon all hope.
Ugh. All hope of not contracting tetanus, maybe. I had a friend in undergrad who was obsessed with this building. She never broke in, though. She clearly wasn't as crazy as you.
Urban exploration is kind of my thing. I can't see a busted old place and simply not go into it.
What is it about empty spaces?
Good question. Because I also like abandoned places. I don't know that it's either of those things. It's more of the like... I don't know, the haunting feeling of like what once was.
I don't know. An abandoned building has the potential to be anything. Just by going inside, I make it into something new.
Hell yeah, let's hit the bar.
Not a bad shot.
Oh, let me just...
Don't!
What?
I don't usually rearrange the space if I can help it. I want it to look exactly like it would without human interference.
Got it. Hands off. Is there anything that I should be doing?
Looking pretty.
Just sit still and look pretty.
The job I was born for.
Uh-huh.
So what are we looking for exactly? Besides photographing random detritus?
Most of the shoots I do, I find a focus. Something to hang the rest of the series on. I'll know when I see it. Something lonely. The loneliest thing you can find.
Gotcha, boss. Oof. Try not to breathe too deep. This place looks like it's 90% asbestos.
I feel like the controls are...
Hey, partner in crime. What are you smiling about?
Nothing. I'm glad Sophie's having fun. Hate to bring an unappreciative audience to a trespassing.
I feel like the controls are a little too sensitive for my purposes here. Well, I was gonna investigate the stain.
Ah, yes. Abraxas. Those guys really get around. I'm so glad Sophie showed me this place.
Let's
I'd like to meet the artist, especially if this is a self-portrait.
She is very pretty. I couldn't look at anything else here, right?
Looks almost like a face.
Yeah.
Should keep looking around. This place has a ton of hidden photo potential. How old did you say this place was?
I think it was built in the 60s, but it only closed down like a decade ago.
Really? It looks like it's been abandoned for half a century.
Maybe the tackier something is, the faster the rate of decay.
Then wouldn't that jacket be totally decayed by now?
Mean. This is couture.
View my objectives, it says.
Hail Satan. Edgy.
Ready to pledge yourself to the Prince of Lies?
I don't go in for angels or demons. People are nasty enough all on their own.
Don't I know it?
We know firsthand. Because of
God,
the
I haven't been bowling since I was
horrifying.
little. John Whittle's 9th birthday, if I remember. Weird kid. Fun party.
Something to bring you back to the beginning. Imagine that. Maybe if I just ignore this, nothing will pop out of it.
Uh-huh.
Definitely want to take a few more pictures. Guess these haven't been greased in a minute.
Wow. It looks so much cleaner than it did online.
Are there photos?
Yeah. The old website is still up.
Wonder who's paying the hosting fees.
Someone who loves kitsch. And dust.
I'm not much of a photographer
Figured
here.
out what your focus is gonna be yet?
Not yet, but I'll know it when I see it.
Pull down the tarp, it says. What tarp are we talking about? No clue.
Good thing this building isn't on campus. My mom would definitely have had it razed to the ground by now.
Think of the expensive new lit building she'd replace it with.
For sure. Expensive, new, and inoffensive.
Yeah, the fact that the ceiling collapsed after just 10 years is like, really? Really? It's pretty also super dangerous to be in here with the ceiling collapsing. Come on, guys.
They must have thought something was worth preserving back when they closed this place down.
So much for never rearranging a space.
Damn. I bet that was stunning when it caught the light.
Oh shit. That's it, huh? Centerpiece you wanted, right? The loneliest thing in here or whatever.
It was made to be beautiful.
And now no one ever looks at it. Until today.
Something like that. Not in love with this angle, though. There. Help me find a way up?
You got it, boss.
Find a way to get upstairs. So.
I told you this place was the portal to hell. Behold, a devil.
Aw, it's cute. I think it looks like an off-brand M&M.
Yeah? think it looks like Mr. Peanut on meth, and I hate it.
I wonder if there's any way to get it out of here.
What, you mean steal it?
It's not like anybody is gonna miss it.
Couldn't you steal something that doesn't feast on the tears of orphaned children?
Well, it doesn't even matter. It's way too big to drag out with just the two of us.
So, you noticed, well, maybe you didn't notice because I bet the extra life thingy is in the way, but I have warnings turned on so that maybe I will, oh, and of course I can't actually, move my mouse out of the window now. But anyway, I have all the warnings turned on, all the content warnings, just, you know, just in case they're relevant to anybody. There's actually quite a few. I wonder where that was. Yeah. Brightness for flashing lights or sudden changes in brightness. Blood warning. Violence warning. Suicide warning. Abuse warning. Drug warning. Sex warning. And transphobia warning. So just then the drug warning popped up because she was talking about meth.
No way. Relatable. Sometimes I feel like someone is eating my brains with a spoon.
Sorry, I cut off whatever you were gonna say. I didn't mean to. Oh, there's mini mascot toys.
Aw, hey, my very own Mr. Peanut on meth. Life finds a way. I could never resist a deal.
I mean, we're here. Might as well.
Do gumballs have an expiration date? I'll pass. Is this seizing the means of production? No thanks, I value my ankles.
Behold,
Looks like someone has used this to get around those stairs.
One day, I hope to have this many shoes.
For sale, bowling shoes. Extremely worn.
Shoes? Are shoes lonely?
Super lonely. Sans feet. Shoes were the subject of the first photo of mine your mom ever saw.
Oh my god! This year's Caledon University artist in residence sent my mom foot pics?
I guess there are just some things about your mom you don't know.
Ugh, I'm gonna throw up.
It was a shot of a messy closet in a condemned house. Someone left behind all their shoes. Your mom loved it.
Hypocritical of her, considering she never liked it when my closet was messy, but...
Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. So I know what it wants me to do. It wants me to climb the shoe rack, I think. But let's go look at this event board.
My money's on one half-full Bic lighter to win it all.
Tuesdays. LGBT Bowling League. April 12th. Violet Femmes versus Head in the Gutter. April 19th. Cooper's Donuts versus one half-full Bic lighter. April 26th. Free Ballin' versus Fuffy was censored. May 3rd. Tournament.
Oh man, I'm 9 years late for my free slice of za.
College night. Thursdays at the Nebula. Half off bowling. Free slice of za. Free small soft drink with a valid Caledon University ID.
I've never bowled anything above a 180. Way to go, Doug.
Perfect score, Doug Vanderbeen.
Oh. Oh, Doug, no.
Nah. Doug Vanderbeen, score 36. He's both. Both the best score and the worst score. You said you were gonna help me figure out a way, but like, what are you doing?
You okay?
Damn. Yeah, I'm fine. That could have been bad.
See, this is why you need an assistant, in case you break your ass and need an ass ambulance. Go get your shot. Let me figure out how to get you back down.
I don't know, are you
Armed and
actually...
ready. Let's find that shot.
Are you actually gonna help figure things out?
Parkour skills. What? I said, how are your... What? I said... You're fucking with me, aren't you? I'll keep looking.
Ain't no rule that says a carousel horse can't bowl.
Nah. Stoner gnomes depict uses of drug use.
The gnomes smoking weed really pull the place together. I'm guessing that's the right room. Are you here because I took one of your children? Have I unlocked some foul curse? Pretty shitty leaving these around for someone else to find. That's the second biggest monkey DJ I've ever seen.
What was the first one? Downstairs?
Wonder if the birthday room was any less terrifying back in its heyday. Always wondered what's inside a bowling ball. Turns out it's just more bowling ball. Okay, yes, this is the angle I need.
Hey. She actually did help.
Wow. Valet service too? This place is bougie.
Please remember to tip your ladder driver.
Did you get your shot? Let's get the hell out of this death trap.
You sure this thing's safe?
Nope.
Yeah, knew that was coming.
Come on, I'm starving. This loneliness makes me want a sandwich. Oof. Beautiful dismount.
Check this out. It's perfect.
Oh, show me the angle. Oh my god.
What?
Nah.
Oh, holy shit! Are you okay?
I need a drink. Do you need a drink?
You read my mind. Turtle?
Turtle.
That was almost really bad. Good thing we got a picture of it before it crashed and fell.
My powers might not last.
That's okay. We will.
Chloe!
Max. Max. You dead?
Oh, yeah. I mean, no. Not dead. Just thinking.
Cosmopolitan for Max. Vodka shot for Safi. Very on brand in both cases.
Perfect. Thanks a ton, Amanda.
Hey, you look really good today.
You think so? I switched shampoos.
Oh.
Not sure about it yet.
So, what are you up to later?
I've got a darkroom all-nighter in my immediate future.
That Protestant work ethic's a killer. You know she was flirting with you, right?
What? No.
Are you actually this oblivious?
Okay, hold the phone. I know when someone is flirting. It just takes me a while to decide if I want to flirt back.
Didn't you go on a multi-year cross-country road trip? Did you get laid even once?
Safi!
Is this about the blue-haired girl whose picture you keep in your wallet?
Wait, you snooped in my wallet?
Stop deflecting. The girl with the blue hair. What's the deal with you two?
Let's be honest. There's only one answer here.
Look, we were kinda high school sweethearts, okay?
High school breakup turned you to Miss Havisham?
It was a little more complicated than... Can we change the subject now?
No, come on. You never talk about yourself. Would it kill you to open up the teeny tiniest bit? What happened?
Yeah. So, I mean, this is where you can basically decide your canon, ending of the last game, which, you know, it's not a terrible way to go about that, right? But, like, it's also in the context, though, of, in this game, no matter what you did in the last game, Chloe's not here. Chloe is not in Max's life anymore. And so people are like, you know, if I chose to save Chloe at the end of the last game, there is no way they are breaking up after that. Like, that was a bond so strong, it literally almost ended the world. So a bond so strong that Max went back in time over and over and over and over and over and over and over to try to save Chloe's life. There's no way they would break up after that. And especially since, you know, big theme of that game was just this, you know, the Max and Chloe reconnecting, right? So a lot of people are like, it just doesn't make sense. So, as mentioned, I'm gonna go with the idea that, I did in fact undo everything, and I let Chloe go. Because the universe clearly said that she was meant to die. As terrible as that is, as sad as that is, you know, at least Max got her closure by getting to spend a little bit more time with Chloe. So, I'm gonna go with that. It's a little... I love it. They had an accessibility option for, like, if you're making, like, a major choice, to just include a little confirmation, like, are you sure? So that's what it's doing. It's like, are you sure? This is a major choice. As opposed to, you know, possibly some other choices that are not major choices. It's good to know the difference between those. But yes, I will continue.
She died my senior year.
Oh, shit.
Nah, hey, it's cool. It was a long time ago.
Probably not that long. You're still in college, right?
Want to talk about something else?
God, yes.
Deal. Amanda. Thoughts?
I mean, maybe I'm in the minority here, but she's not really my type. She's really cool, though.
Max, you're always talking about how you feel rootless. Maybe a new friend would be a good way to set down some roots. Talk to her.
About what? What do normal people even talk about?
Mostly gas prices. But we're aiming a little bit higher. I mean, go look around. She's responsible for half the decor in this place. Learn what she likes.
Yeah. Yeah. Why the hell not, you know? Okay then. Ooh. Time to go be normal.
Good luck with that, Max.
All I have to do is find some things Amanda likes and then talk about them. I can do that.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is the whole thing. Oh no. I'm guessing that's her mom. So she said, FYI, there's a lot you can do in this world with a good friend who won't snitch. Someone says, Reggie says, preach. Rowan says, so true. No one knows how to keep a secret anymore. Shaking my damn head. Yasmin, who, again, is probably her mom, is like, I'm curious whether you're the good friend or the one in need of such a friend, Safia. Some of you don't know when to quit. I call foul. I turn away for 1 sec and somehow I'm missing pieces. Gotta pay attention in life and in games. I demand a rematch. Oh, that's nice. She still follows Victoria. So Victoria was like the girl bully from the original Life is Strange. But I always tried to make friends with her, which was actually kind of bad. Because if you treat her meanly, then like she stays away from the whole murder plot. But if you make friends with her, then she gets abducted and possibly killed. I don't remember if she actually is killed or not. But it's a nice nice callback to the first game that like we're following Victoria hopefully have put our differences aside. But of course we were, both in photography. So we were competitors in that way. Photographing Montserrat Andino for Gaze magazine was a dream come true. Check the January issue for the rest of the shoot. Vic, this is so good. Did you come up for the shoot concept? I did. The waterfall was a beast to work with, but Montserrat was a great sport. Gorgeous work. If only you had shoots closer to Seattle. Wink. Thanks, Mom. And I'm bringing my camera when I visit for Christmas. So we don't know who Reggie is, or Moses, or Loretta. Joyce. I think
Joyce seems like she's thriving.
I think Joyce is... She's either Max's mom or Chloe's mom, but I'm pretty sure she's Chloe's mom. Ever since I retired, living alone has been lonely. So I became a kitten foster. Welcome to the Price. Oh yeah, Chloe's mom. Welcome to the Price household. Skillet, wok, griddle, and saucepan. Sweet creatures, get ready for little surprises all over your house while you're litter box training, though. Oh, believe me, we went through that with Bongo. I haven't had a cat since him. He was a good boy. Maybe I can convince Ryan we need foster kittens during our retirement, too. And I suppose this Amanda is the one we're currently trying to woo. Sorry. Make friends with. Open mic night sign-up sheet is looking pretty empty, folks. Be sure to sign or I'll have to resort to an entire night of duck jokes. Typo? Did you mean, Where's the sex warning? Did you mean dick jokes? No, but she does have an entire bit about duck penises. You don't want to hear about the duck penises. Bring it on. Duck jokes quack me up. Cute. Abraxas. That's the weird symbol we saw at the bowling alley. Main feed. Which I think just includes all the thingies. And, I forgot my controls. Oh, hey, there's some more below that. We don't know vignette. Yasmin, we saw her comment on Safi's posts. Yasmin, prospective undergraduates, you have until the end of the month to submit your application to Caledon. We'd love to have you. Especially if you're interested in our writing programs. Get those apps in, folks. www. I'm sorry that comment was a mistake, but I can't figure out how to delete it. I'm still fairly new to crosstalk. Another hit from the creator of Woman Accidentally FaceTimes Her Dentist 10 times in a row. But in all seriousness, just press the red X. I don't see it. Calling you now. I'm trying to figure out if this is supposed to be like which social media this is supposed to be. I don't spend enough time on social media to know. Okay, I was looking at this still. Alright, I was looking through Max's posts. Oh, some of her, oh, the pictures that I, just took. That's where she posted them. Cool, cool. I'm, gonna try not to spend too much time on that. Oh, man. Hey Max, remember me? It's Joyce, Chloe's mom. I know it's been a little while. I was cleaning the house the other day and I found the cutest photo of you and Chloe dressed like pirates. I'd planned to send you a pic, but it turns out I misplaced it almost immediately. Oh, by the way, your parents told me about your reward. We all knew you had it in you. Thanks, Joyce. It was pretty cool to be recognized. Happy birthday, Max. Next time you're home, there's a slice of cake with your name on it at the 2 Whales. Today is the anniversary, Max. Losing my daughter, losing Chloe. I still get lonely without her, but there's comfort knowing you're here. Because you cared as deeply about Chloe as I did. And you still do. I'm so sorry, Joyce. That's it. Okay. Moses, we still have not met him, so I'm not gonna read that yet. Safi. Oh my gosh, there's a whole log. Oh my gosh. I can't. As usual with Life is Strange games, there's all sorts of interesting, like, optional kind of background content that you can look through if you're interested. That gives you a lot of background.
Like I haven't heard that one before.
I'm serious about it this time. I'm about to fly off the handle here.
What does that even mean?
I'm at my limit. I'm speaking English here.
But are you really?
So we saw some of those people.
His hair, so obnoxious.
It's a very pretty artwork. Anyway, the little journals and stuff really give you a lot of context and background on the characters. And I also love, you know, all the little ways that you can just kind of not even interact with the world, but just like hear Max's thoughts on the world. Also gives you some interesting insights into the character. It's like half the game is
Hell yeah, Diamond. Way to go.
is clicking on things. The Last Time I Saw Her, written and directed by Diamond Washington, winner of the Collegiate Film Association's Best Picture Award.
Hell yeah, Diamond. Way to go.
Oh, okay. It was just a text version, got it. I wonder if that's the ghost set from that post of Safi's that we were looking at.
One day, I'd like to play Go with Moses and Safi. Just have to learn the game first. What? There's no way this is meant to be like this.
Nah. It's upside down.
What? There's no way this is meant to be like this.
The Divine Feminine by Eliasha Torres. Immortal, alien, Barbie brands helping us consume more consciously. Product equals bodily autonomy. Aha.
I thought I was Caladon's resident Polaroid taker, but clearly someone else has taken the plunge. Ah, undergrads.
Perpetuating the stereotype of college kids and alcohol. Oh yeah, it looks like these guys, right?
Diamond and Reggie came to a few of my seminars, but I've never seen them hanging out before.
I totally thought when I was seeing the subtitles that I was watching those people. It's these ones.
How do you do, fellow kids? What brings you two to the Turtle tonight?
Fearless leader put us on duty.
Oh, that's right. Must be exciting, being in a secret society.
Yeah, very exciting. Join the Abraxas Society, where you too can become a prestigious artist. And hang posters for Vin's party.
You'd think he'd have freshmen for that.
So, why do people join Abraxas? It just sounds like a lot of stress.
The only thing worse than being in Abraxas is not being in Abraxas. If you want any recognition at all.
It didn't used to be this way. It used to be about activism and creating art that matters. Now it's mostly for networking and worshiping Vin Lang, the president.
Sounds like a bummer. Well, good luck, you guys.
I bet you $10 she asks her out.
I saw what was in your pocket, Reggie.
You have no ends.
Could you at least buy me another beer?
Nope, you've had enough today.
Can you blame me? I'm barely passing econ. The only classes that aren't a struggle were Max's art seminars. It's just not even in my major.
Maybe you should switch majors. You're good at photography.
You really think so?
I mean, they let you into Abraxas, didn't they? You've got a great eye, Reg. You're shit with money. Not a great look for an econ major.
You're probably right, but that's not gonna help me now. I gotta pass this goddamn class. Hey, what happened?
No way. The soup future is in my hands. All I have to do is find some things Amanda likes and then talk about them. I can do
that. Definitely clam chowder.
When in New England, do as the New Englanders do.
It's also I both appreciate how slow-paced Life is Strange games are, and also I'm like, oh my god, I just I know stuff happens. Why am I here at the bar trying to flirt with the girl when I know there's about to be a murder? Just take me to the murder. But I get it. We're learning more about Max's current life.
This has Amanda written all over it.
and her relationship with Safi, and I get it.
Safi is too excited about my social life.
Why are you talking to me? Talk to her.
Okay.
I don't wanna.
Gotta love any piece that can make a snowy tree look somehow cozy.
Heartwood's 1. Balsam fir. Watercolor on paper.
Well, that doesn't look right.
It's another one that's upside down. Heartwood's 2. Yellow birch. Watercolor on paper.
Gosh, these are really beautiful. Caledon doesn't have a monopoly on Lakeport's artistic genius, I guess.
That's pretty. Heartwood's 3. Red oak. Watercolor on paper.
I admire commitment to a bit as much as the next girl, but the bit here is just confusing.
To the assholes who keep flipping the paintings, stop messing with other people's art. Amanda. Oh, I can fix the flipped paintings. Let's see. There was this other one over... where was that? Over here somewhere? The collage. Right.
Good beer, good ethics. What else could you ask for?
Snapping Turtle. Owned by members and democratically managed by an elected board. The Snapping Turtle believes in beer, art, sustainability, and fair labor practices. You don't have to be a member owner of the Snapping Turtle to enjoy what we have to offer, but supporting us means supporting the arts and a fair and equitable way of life. I am a fan of the art. Beautiful, probably the ocean. Could be a lake too, but...
Ah, yes. The telltale signs of a 10 coffee all-nighter.
Unisex restrooms, okay.
Safi said Amanda picked out most of the decor. I could always start there.
That's what I'm doing.
If Amanda's note is anything to go by, this canvas placement isn't part of the artist's vision. All I have to do is find some things Amanda likes and then talk about them. I can do that.
Hey, I got an achievement for fixing the paintings. So exciting. Why is there a painting of a dog pooping? Okay.
Amanda recommends Misery Cult, huh? I can work with that.
The Snapping Turtle staff recommends the latest season of Demon Whisperer, Sadie Brewmaster. Our new Granny Smith grilled cheese, Teddy Cook. Misery Cult's self-titled 1999 album, Amanda, bartender. Wilder Beasts Than These by Professor Lucas. Colmenero, Ivana, member owner. I'm not done looking at things yet. I still gotta look at this guy over here.
Safi says the bands that play here are small, but have heart. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. Me? And I cannot stress this enough. Huh.
Worst pickup lines.
Oh man, I want to get on the bad pickup line board. I wonder if anyone here knows any good ones I could borrow.
This week's worst pickup line. 1. Do you have kidney stones? 'Cause your body rocks. 2. Hey baby, if you were in a book, you'd be fine print. 3. You must be a bank because you have my interest. And I have to wait in line to talk to you. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my gosh.
I should be able to break the ice now. Not that having more to talk about or more pickup lines for her chalkboard ever hurts.
Was I supposed to listen to people for... Oh, okay.
Tell me you've got a terrible pickup line to share.
Are you a campfire? Because you're smoking hot and I want some more.
Oh, you're good. I should be able to break the ice now. Not that having more to talk about or more pickup lines for her chalkboard ever hurts. Survey question. You two know any good pickup lines?
Nah.
Lots of calories in that drink. I know a great way to burn them off. Too old school?
Cringeworthy, but a classic. Maybe that'll get me up there.
Oh, that was cringeworthy. Oh gosh. Also, a little too direct. I'm gonna guess that that's everyone I can ask about bad pickup lines. Oh, what's this photo?
Jeez, Amanda has a huge family. Wonder what that's like.
Thomas family hike at Liebrook Falls. Yeah, there are 6. At least 6 people there. There's definitely 6 people's feet in the picture.
Just talk to her, Max. You know how to talk. Usually.
I don't know. I mean, Max was pretty awkward even in the original Life is Strange.
Busy night?
Oh, Julie called off, so I haven't gotten a single break all shift. My bladder's about to explode.
Oh, P. You can talk to me later.
It's a fabulous idea. Don't go anywhere.
That's
the third glass this week, Reggie.
I got this. Bathroom. Now.
You are a literal angel. I owe you. Out of the way, freshman!
Reggie's lucky I'm not gonna make him sweep up the glass. Mercury must be in retrograde. Come here, my sharp little friends.
Moonlighting, huh?
Hey, photography's a tough industry. Next time, remember, the glass goes on the table.
Oh, my bladder thanks you.
Tell your bladder it's my pleasure.
Oh, and I saw you fix the paintings. We're gonna have to put you on payroll.
Yeah? I'm pretty amazing.
So hey, you were gonna say something before all that.
Oh.
So, you're a Misery Cult fan?
For sure. So cool that you know them.
Yeah, I don't.
No, sorry. I actually had never heard of them until I read your rec on the whiteboard.
Oh, right. You're not a Lakeport local, duh.
So, educate me. I want to know.
Misery Cult were the first band out of Lakeport to make it big. They kind of founded the Lakeport music scene.
Lakeport has a music scene?
Lakeport has a scene? Like, multiple bands?
Yeah, man. This town's pretty sick outside of the academic bubble.
Oh, I wasn't expecting multiple options here.
Those photos on the wall over there. Is that your family?
Yep. All 6 of us, my poor mother. I love those goobers. Plus, I'm the oldest, so they have to do what I say.
Oh, it was quick. The only thing left?
I gotta know what the deal is with the pickup lines.
My buddy Henry and I were co-headlining a comedy night.
Holy shit, you do comedy? And this is the first I'm hearing about it? Sorry. Listening quietly, please proceed.
So the whole drive up, he's telling me the grossest pickup lines he can think of, trying to get me to squirm. Dumb bro shit. Anyway, it turned into a competition, which I won. Nobody knows grosser pickup lines than a small town lesbian.
And the competition turned into the chalkboard?
So, give it a shot. What's the best pickup line you've got?
So I know the campfire. I know the great way to burn calories. I haven't heard... I don't know where I got the... Oh, I seem to have lost my number. We'll use Sappy's pickup line.
Are you a campfire? 'Cause you're smoking hot, and I want some more.
Cringe. Goofy as hell. Perfect. You're on the board, Max.
Yes. So, I was thinking
that we should totally do something in Lakeport sometime.
You could show off the local music scene.
Oh, hell yeah. There's this band, Revenge Horse, that I've been meaning to check out.
Based on that name alone, I'm 100% in.
So, I like to make sure that boundaries get set early. So, zero pressure, either way. But Is this a date thing, or is this a friend thing?
No. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, but I don't even know you. Yeah, sorry.
I was thinking more of a friend thing.
Cool. That's why I asked. Friend thing it is.
Look at you, Max, doing normal people shit like some kind of healthy, productive member of society. How do you feel?
I have no idea. The last 10 minutes are a total blur. But Amanda's really cool.
Moses!
Hey. Oh, how was the shoot?
We almost died.
We didn't almost die.
Yeah, 'cause I saved us. I deserve a medal.
I mean, we did almost die.
So what are we doing? The night's young. We should hang out. Just the three of us?
There's a meteor shower tonight. I'm conducting research, but it could be fun with other people. You should come. Both of you.
That's perfect. All we need is... Hold on.
She's a mile a minute tonight.
She gets this way when she's in a good mood.
Courtesy of Madame President, Mommy Dearest. At least until she remembers that I have her credit card. Shall we?
Why are they awkward? And I also think it's interesting, like, Safi is explicitly, like, well, I guess not explicitly, but she's definitely
Give me the Cliff Notes version of what we're actually here to
friend.
see.
A bunch of little pieces of a shattered asteroid.
From 11 million miles away.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
Wow.
So, should we be worried about this crazy asteroid hitting Earth?
Not in our lifetime. And it'll probably disintegrate before it reaches the surface.
All right, Max. You have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Take a picture, seems accurate.
Oh, I'm documenting that shit. Can you imagine how cool an apocalypse photo set would be?
Oh my god, this again? Nobody would see it. I'm telling you, art requires an audience. Otherwise, it's just...
Okay, jeez. Agree to disagree.
Awful quiet over there, Murph. Don't want to weigh in?
Oh, I wasn't listening. But, hey, it looks like the equipment's working.
Eek, why am I not at home wrapped up in a blanket burrito right now?
Because despite your attempts to convince us otherwise, you're a really sweet person. And you wanted to spend time with us.
Aww.
Oh, I brought cups. Figured that was better than passing the bottle around.
This is the best you could do?
I don't work in this building. Don't blame me for the astronomy department's bad taste.
Mine says, I'm the world's horniest grandma.
Grab a mug, Max.
Oh boy. Definitely not the toilet. Ugh. Yeah, I'll go with nerdy and dirty.
Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
There's actual consequences.
I have some good news. It's big, but I can't tell you what it is.
You can't tell us you have good news and then...
I don't want to say anything else until everything is finalized.
Mysterious. Well, whatever we're celebrating, I think it calls for a selfie.
Oh, I just got this camera and I want to get some good use out of it.
What should we say?
Damn, I think I have hypothermia.
Moses has hypothermia.
I've got incoming.
I'm gonna, do my thing.
Good news, huh?
You two and your secrets. How you ever hold a conversation with each other is beyond me.
I'm dying to know what Sophie's good news is. Maybe I can somehow convince her to spill.
Lots of phone messages. Okay, we have another crosstalk thread. The difference of our position will show stars in your window I cannot even imagine. Was gonna post the full Brooks quote, but it's so damn cold on top of this observatory that I can't remember it. You wouldn't be cold if you'd stayed in the Snapping Turtle. Amanda, you can't see a meteor shower from inside a bar. She'd know that if she ever left the bar. My little sis calling me out. Did you bring the heated gloves I got you? Those gloves are currently unaccounted for, so they're lost. They're on a journey of self-discovery. I think this is new. Mom and Dad, we're on our way from the airport. Alright, I'll meet you there. You left in a hurry. Everything okay? Yeah. Had a great trip. Love you. There are so many tourists now. The money is really transforming Arcadia Bay. You should see the new sign Joyce put up. We heard about your upcoming exhibition in Cleveland. Would you mind if your mom and I crashed it? Anything fun planned for your birthday this year? Happy birthday, Max. We love you. Caledon must be keeping you pretty busy if we can't catch you on your birthday. We're thinking of doing another family vacation this year. When does winter break start for you? We tried calling earlier, Max. We haven't heard from you since your birthday. Oh man, this feels like message threads with my family members. They just, like, they keep messaging me, like, they're trying to reach out and connect with me, and I just don't care. I don't want to talk to them. Now, my guess, you know, in this case, in the context of this story, that Max probably does not want to talk to them for her own reasons, as opposed to just, like, being socially awkward. It would not surprise me if she has some hang-ups related to Arcadia Bay. You know, there's definitely a reason she left, right? Just want to make sure our girl is alright all the way out there. Sorry, I'll try to call more. The school's great, but I don't have as much free time as I thought. But I'm fine. we understand. Any chance we can expect you for Thanksgiving this year? You didn't sound too great over the phone, Max. It was just a sore throat, promise. Are you sure? Have you thought about talking to someone about what happened to Chloe? We know it was years ago, but you don't want to keep that bottled up, you know? I'm fine, really. Again, if she's still in college, she is still in college, right? So like, high school wasn't that long ago. Unless it's another one of those cases where like the amount of time that has passed in real life is equal to the amount of past that has happened, or the amount of time that has passed in the fictional world, which I do appreciate and I do like. And Inquisition did this too, where like it's been 10 years since Inquisition in the real world and in the story as well. So I don't know. I guess it was several years ago. So I guess I don't know the context here. Like, I know that Max is doing stuff at this college and everything, but like, is she a student? Is she an undergrad? Is she a graduate student? Is she a teacher? I don't know. I don't know. Did Mark Jefferson ever say or do anything to you when you were in his class? And, he was the guy from the first game who killed Amber. No, stop worrying, please. It was a cold. And, also did some freaky things with the girls in his classes, which Max experienced and probably remembers, even though she ultimately rewound time so that it never happened. But it would still be really freaking traumatic. But like, imagine having to explain, or just like, you know, the fact that like he did he did abduct Max, and he did take some very sketchy pictures of her, and it's been a while, but I think he was planning on killing her to keep her quiet. So like, you know, and Max experienced all of those things, even though she ultimately rewound time so that it didn't happen. And so like, even though she's like, no, nothing happened, because technically in this timeline nothing did, she experienced that it happened, you know? I was like, is that just like, is the music stuck? Okay. So no, stop worrying, please. It was a cold. We notice things, Max. Anytime we talk about Arcadia or the past, you shut down. We never should have sent you to Blackwell. It's not your fault. It's not yours either. You can always talk to us about anything. We're your parents, and we love you, Max. Please take care of yourself. So Max clearly still has some issues. Some lingering issues. And Reggie! I'm so sorry about the broken glass, Max. Please don't let Amanda ban me for life from the snapping turtle. Sob, sob, sob. Okay, one emoji is plenty, Reggie. Okay, but I wanted to show you exactly how sorry I am. I'll factor that in when I plead your case to Amanda. You're the best, Max. Friends don't let friends put themselves in public. Thanks for the save, Max, and for letting me drag you to see reverse horse. What's a reverse horse? Top side horse, bottom side human. Like a reverse centaur? It's a band. She meant revenge horse. So jealous you got the tickets. Okay. Back to life. You mean there's a world outside of social media? What? What?
Moses and Safi have been friends for years. Maybe he could help. We got some serious graph action going on here.
I wonder if Moses knows how to get Safi to talk.
Hey, Moses. Doesn't some small part of you want to know what Safi's good news is?
All right. I think I have an idea. But once we go down this road, we can't turn back.
Okay.
Give this to Safi, if you can. You'll probably have to trick her into taking it or plant it on her.
Like a prank?
No. This has rules. So it's more of a game. Whoever holds the bottle cap has to do whatever you say. Well, within reason.
Moses, I have literally never wanted to play a game more in my entire life.
You say that now, but Safi has a very loose definition of within reason. And she'll come for you next.
Okay, wish me luck. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, you mean like talking to someone who has an obvious crush on me?
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, yes, exactly. Okay, how am I going to plant this on Safi?
It feels weird.
Oh no, Mr. Iceman. What's to become of your head? Guess being an astronomy guy has its perks, namely roof access. I need to hide this bottle cap somewhere that Safi won't find suspicious. Only the highest quality drinking vessels for the astronomy department, I guess. Dang, Safi snagged the good stuff from the snapping turtle.
Now, obviously, they're, old enough to drink. Although, I guess I shouldn't say obviously. Because...
What could I offer to Safi that she'd take? No questions asked.
Because the kid did some pretty, shall we say, mature things back when they were in high school, too. So I guess I can't guarantee they're old enough to drink, but, like, they were in public and didn't try to hide it, so I imagine.
Sophie eats these when she can't slip away for a smoke. It'd be totally normal for me to offer her one, and give her a bottle cap instead. Now I've just got to deliver this to Sophie.
I wasn't done looking at things.
Me and Chloe used to daydream about the adventures we'd have under skies like this. I love that you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time.
After everything that happened in Arcadia Bay, I'm lucky I found this place. I haven't been as happy in years.
Aww.
I thought Sophie quit smoking. Is she stressed? That's a lot of cigarette butts. Are they all Sophies? Well, time to put my master plan into action. Hey, Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Find anything poemable?
The moon? Kind of. Though I'd hardly be the first. Carl Sandburg called it a friend for the lonesome to talk to.
Pretty. I haven't seen a moon this bright outside of Oregon.
Oh, a Max biography nugget. Those are rare. You never really talk about why you came here.
You already know. Your mom threw me a lifeline. Pulled me out of freelance hell.
One of these days, I'm gonna find out what you're running from, Max Caulfield. That's a promise.
I mean, it should already be pretty obvious. I told you about my lover who died.
Want a piece of candy? There's a few left.
Oh, twist my arm. Shit.
It's a conspiracy.
Come on, Max. Surely you, of all people, would let a girl have her secrets.
I mean... on one hand, it's like, hey, well, that's a student as well. But, like, no, seriously, I value other people's privacy. And the whole idea of, like, oh, if you have the bottle cap, you have to do where is she? Feels sketchy. Feels sketchy.
Ugh, fine. But this is your only get out of jail free card, and I'm taking the cat back for next time.
You rule. I'll put back the curtain soon. I just need a few more days. Promise.
Of course, I'm probably gonna regret that, but like, it also didn't say that it was a major choice, so.
Hello? This is Safi? Yes, this is Safia Llewellyn Fayyad speaking.
Be right back.
And she's about to get murdered.
So, would you really take pictures of the end of the world?
Yeah. Think about it. I take photos of empty buildings. An empty planet? That's next level.
Okay. But it's like Safi said. Nobody is ever going to see them.
Sure, but who cares? I take a lot of photos nobody ever sees. I want to go out doing something I'm good at, you know?
Huh.
Oh, what?
No, nothing. Just didn't take you as a it's the journey, not the destination type.
I mean, I guess I'm not. It's more like sometimes you reach the destination alone. And that's okay.
Look at that. What a tale.
Moses was right. This is awesome.
You okay?
Yeah, all good. Just dizzy. Maybe the champagne. I think I'm gonna take off, get some rest.
I can give you a ride if you wait a few minutes.
No, that's okay. I think a walk will clear my head. Think so.
The mysterious headache. Definitely not the, paranatural abilities returning. No, can't be, possibly. Please don't copyright strike me. I'd mute it if I could.
I'm glad Moses invited me out tonight.
Exactly how you came into my life at all.
I am a fan.
Caledon's a beautiful campus, but it's even better when it snows.
I'm always a fan of the music in these games. The, like, artistic quality, you know? Like these moments that are just chill and listen to some beautiful music, you know? Even though that music is probably copyrighted. Oh well, you know, my channel's not monetized or anything. So, whatever. Although I do hope this isn't the one, like one of these where I have to like. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I have to actually press a button. Oops. Okay. Okay. We're continuing on.
Perfect night for walking home. I'll just catch up with Safi tomorrow.
Oh, oops.
Amanda is
wrong
a
book.
keen cultural anthropologist, I see.
This is what you want. What if I'm dreaming?
So it says the two demographics that know every word just as goes the thong song. 13-year-old boys and every lesbian in this New England gay bar. Does that make me a lesbian or a 13-year-old boy? Or sisters who had to listen to this every morning before school started. Best way to start your day. Specifically, I wanted to look at this. Amanda says, hey, thanks again for your help earlier. How are the meteors? Am I missing the sky show of a lifetime? They are beautiful. It looks amazing up there, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm not off until way late tonight.
What a woman.
Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it when we hang out. Can't wait to show you Revenge Horse. Your ears will never be the same. Stay warm out there. Oh, and before I forget, too late, if you want more dumb jokes, I have a comedy count at the Turtle. And a comedy. No pressure, though. So that's that one you were just looking at. And, good evening, Maxine, and my apologies about the hour. I received an alert from my bank that a purchase in excess of $200 was made at the Snapping Turtle on my credit card. Sophia isn't answering her phone, and I was wondering if you had seen her. She's not in trouble, I just want to know. Oh, we had drinks earlier. She said she'd pay you back for the champagne. Champagne? Why would she be buying champagne? I think it was the only wine the turtle had. But that is an ominous sign that she's not answering her phone.
The father of modern astronomy ought to appreciate my dad jokes.
Call me crazy, but I guess
Sophie's chain smoking again? I wonder what that call was about.
I promise this is what you want.
Yeah, not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Wow, Sophie. What did Mr. Snowman ever do to you?
I'm guessing her, good news wasn't so good. Or, fell apart.
Now I know who's been leaving all that squirrel gore around campus.
Please don't wake me up.
Another Polaroid? Nice. But who planted the bottle cap? And who took the photo?
If I mentioned, I can't recall exactly how you came into my life at all.
Don't get to take a shot like this every day. Wow. You're really watching me, aren't you?
This is not a test.
Max!
The emergency broadcast system is now in effect.
I caused this.
I caused all of this!
Yeah, the warning's a little late. We already saw the blood. Although I have a feeling we're about to see a lot more.
Hey! Hey, are you okay?
Something's wrong. Sophie.
Hey! Come back!
There's Sophie. She seems okay. I feel like I should check on her anyway. Better safe than sorry.
Message. Yo, Max, is everything okay? Why'd you run off? Sorry, I think Safi went to the Overlook, and I want to make sure she's alright. Oh, hang on, I'll join you in a minute. Follow Safi, who I cannot see from here. Ominously.
Shit! Sophie, hang on!
Yep, that was a gunshot.
Oh, Sophie's fine. For a moment, I thought...
Yeah, I'm guessing there's some...
Sophie? Sophie? Hey, you okay?
Max!
This doesn't look great. Call 911, guys. I mean, I know we're all going, oh, there he goes, there he goes. I know we're kind of in shock, but like... Oh no, Safi! On the night of the meteor shower. Hey, we go to the title screen.
Don't say that! I won't trade you! No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision. Max, it's time.
Yeah, that's, yep. Another friend died. Poor Max. Poor Max.
Welcome to the wall, Safi. Shit. Fuck. Damn, Chloe. I thought I lost you. Again.
Oh,
Maxwell. I literally just got chills all over my neck. You have powers. You can rewind time, Max. That's fucking insane.
No, Chloe. What's fucking insane is that being able to rewind time has only caused me more problems. And more heartbreak. If high school Max could see the places I've seen, the people I've met.
I mean, she says that, like, being able to rewind time only caused more heartbreak, but, like, Chloe was gonna die either way, right? That's what kickstarted the whole thing. That's what triggered Max's powers to awaken in the first place, which she watched Chloe about to be killed. Or actually, I think she saw Chloe be killed and then was like, no, this is not happening. And rewound time to stop it from happening, right? And that's what kicked off the whole thing. But, like, you know, again, as we talked about before, considering that the story ended, we're assuming that we chose the save Arcadia Bay option, and so we let Chloe die, but we're able to use our knowledge that we gained from the events of the game to make sure that Jefferson couldn't hurt anyone else. But, like, if Chloe died either way, what we gained from that experience was the power to put a predator behind bars, which is really important, and more time with Chloe to reconnect and properly say goodbye. Now, granted, that probably did make her death hurt even more in a sense, right? Because now Max blames herself for specifically making the choice. She specifically made the choice to let Chloe die. Which is pretty harsh, right? It's pretty harsh. And a lot for someone to have to deal with. And I can definitely see why people were suggesting that, like, yeah, you should probably just play this game as if you chose to let Chloe die, because I definitely feel like there's, like, from a story perspective, I think it's more impactful that, like, Chloe is gone. We intentionally let her die, and so there's just a lot of guilt there. Now, you could say that if you chose to save Chloe, there's still some guilt with you know, letting the town be destroyed. But it would just hit a little bit differently, you know? As opposed to this person specifically that we tried so hard to save and then ended up saying goodbye to her anyway, right? And it's also relevant because we're about to do the same thing with Safi. Or same thing adjacent. Because now, you know, now Safi has also died. Has also been murdered.
All those people lived, but you died because of me. It's never fair, is it? I miss you so fucking much, Chloe. The bassist from the Agnostic Femmes named Faith, a punk band out of Oakland. She was enthusiastic. I don't care if it makes me absolutely basic. I would 100% retire there. Her name was Chloe. I thought that was a sign. It wasn't.
Oh.
Milagros Midwest, a Mexican joint in Iowa run by the amazing Francia. Best enchiladas I ever had. If I could undo your death, Sophie, I'd do it without a second thought.
Max? Now, Max, we've been through this. We've been through this before. Oh, is that Amanda? Oh no. Oh no. That's it, Max. I'm coming over. Max, I just heard about Safi. Are you okay, hun? No need to respond. I just want to check in. Okay, I lied. I'm worried, and a response would help, but I understand. That's it, Max. I'm coming over. Here we go. Hey, Max, where are you? I'm doing my best not to lose my shit, and it is not working. Update. Went to my lab to think, but still freaking out. Please get back to me when you can. I assume you're also processing what happened, and I get that, but I'm feeling all alone here. Are you okay, Max? Any sign at all would be greatly appreciated right now. Alright, I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Emphasis on try. Hope you're able to do the same. Moses, I'm so sorry I'm just now texting you back. I've been in a fugue state ever since, and the thought of even looking at my phone made me more depressed. I hear you, Max. It's hard enough to deal with this, and harder still thinking I was dealing with it alone. I know, and I'm sorry. You're not alone. Not in this, not in anything. Thanks, Max. I should try to get a little rest before tomorrow. And if you get the energy to come to campus, come find me. We should talk. Deal. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it's morning, somehow. Sleep was pretty much non-existent. Imagine you didn't sleep much either. I'm scheduled to meet with Yasmin today, and I'm not sure what to do. Wish me luck, I guess.
Fuck. She went through all of that alone.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Maxine, where are you? I haven't heard from Safia, and I'm starting to worry. Did you tell her I'm not mad about her splurging at the snapping turtle? I know how impulsive she can be. She's not answering her phone, and I don't know what to do. Maxine, please, if you hear from her, call me immediately, or have her call me. My God, Maxine, I am lost. I am so lost. The detectives from the Lakeport Police Department just left. I told them to speak with you. Inshallah, you have more information for them than I can provide. She was my only child. I did everything to protect her, and yet still this. I'll be in my office today. Maybe work will help take my mind off of it. Please come by if you're able. Work did not take my mind off of it. I saw her everywhere I looked. I came home after 45 minutes and slept for 11 hours. Why aren't you answering your phone? Are you angry with me? I would understand, but silence is most painful of all. Grieve however you must, but please don't shut me out. Not now, not like this. I'll be in my office again today. I don't know what else to do. I do not know what else to do. Yeah, I feel that. You think, oh, well, I'll work. It'll take my mind off of it. No, it won't. No, it won't.
Shit. Oh. My place is a mess. Shit. I'm a mess.
I mean, I think she'll understand. Of course you're a
Can't let Amanda
mess.
see the mess downstairs. Better change out of my pajamas too.
So I can look at the stuff later, but man, is this whole place hers? She's got some dresser, that's what I wanted.
If I'm going to see Amanda, I should put on something vaguely human-like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now to take care of downstairs.
I know I'm kind of bypassing all of the explore stuff, but I remember some of these scenes from the original game and the importance of being quick.
I don't think Amanda needs to see a two-ply monument to my sadness today.
The following gameplay contains blood.
It may get panned as schlock, but the Brain Bucket Saga is my break glass in case of depression go-to. Amanda might be down to watch a decapitated head in a bucket wreak havoc, but probably shouldn't assume.
Oh man.
This isn't one of mine. How'd this get here?
I bet these Polaroids are,
Looks like one of the previous artists in residence was also a fan of Neb. Or a Neb hater like Safi.
What contains blood now?
Leave it to my very normal brain to respond to my most recent loss by fixating on the last one. Can you still be welcome in a place you have no desire to go back to? Good to know Vanessa and Ryan still have my back, no matter what.
Maxine, Dad and I took a weekend trip down to the old town and thought you'd get a kick out of this card. We're so excited to hear about how you're settling in Caledon. We knew you could accomplish anything you set your mind to, and it sounds like we weren't wrong.
Sometimes, when I close my eyes, I still see her lying on that bathroom floor.
Oh gosh, that breaks my heart. And see, this is exactly why I chose not to sacrifice her when I played the original game. Tragedy befalls Blackwell. Former student gunned down in bathroom by Prescott prodigy. Tragic murder reveals serial killer among Blackwell Academy staff. Chloe Price, 19, former student at Arcadia Bay's Blackwell Academy, was the fatal victim of a senseless act of violence this past week. Oh wow, okay. October, what's the point of keeping track? Hey, the funeral was today. It felt like the whole town came. It was a beautiful service. You would have hated it. I hated it. The storm is gone. Everybody is safe. It's like it never happened. It never happened. I started a new journal because the old one is full of lies now. How horrible, how traumatizing would that be to have gone through all of these horrible experiences and then have to pretend they never happened because they literally never did in this current timeline. Awful. Horrifying. Like, you can't even, like, go to therapy because talk to a therapist about it because it never happened. Oh my gosh. I can feel the power underneath my skin. If I wanted to, I could go back and see you again. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll break the world again. You asked me to save everything else and let you go, so that's what I did. Fuck you. I miss you. October 14th, Long Beach, California. Autumn smells different here. I'm sitting beneath palm trees, but I can still feel the changing of the seasons. Back at home, it's probably already cold at night. I can't imagine that here. I know LA was yours and Rachel's place. I hope you don't mind that I'm here instead. Or that your mom gave me your old truck. The thing is such a piece of shit. I wonder what you guys would have done if you ever made it here. You deserved everything, let alone making it past your 19th birthday. It's selfish of me, but I'm glad I got you to myself for the short amount of time that I did. I'm fine being selfish. April 6th. This town I'm in is so tiny, it doesn't even have a post office. It looks like one of those places you'd expect to have, like, the world's biggest soup spoon or whatever, but There's just one stoplight and one diner. I can see the stoplight from the diner. I used to think Arcadia Bay was tiny. Shows you where hubris can get you. This group of college kids passing through got all excited when they saw my camera, and I ended up getting some really great shots. I gave most of the photos away though. One of the students tried to pick me up, I think, but I pretended not to notice. You would have called me clueless, and you'd be right. May 15th. This book is dusty. I found it after 2 days of looking. This is what I get for keeping my shit in storage. The letter from Caledon made me think about school, which made me think about you, which made me think about this book. When I met Yasmin Fayed at my show in Boston, I had no idea she was the president of a prestigious liberal arts college. She was just some hot older lady who seemed to really want to be my friend. The artist in residence lodgings were described as a cottage in the onboarding materials, but it's the size of my last 3 apartments combined. It'd be a great place to bring friends over if I had any. Yeah, for sure. This residence here is huge. September 20th. Picture it. I'm sitting in President Fayed's office on my first day, and in comes this girl in acid wash jeans and a Dolce & Gabbana jacket. She says hi to me like we've been friends for years, reaches over the president's desk and snags her keys, and announces she's taking the car, and her too. Speak no evil. We went and got ice cream in her mom's Porsche. Oh right, she's Yasmin Fayed's daughter. Safi? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. A grad student in Caledon. She declared Rocky Road the best ice cream of all time, and told me the jeans were an experiment that wasn't really working. That was almost a month ago, and I see her almost every day now. We're friends, I guess. It's been a while. November 5th. Did I mention that part of the Caledon Artist in Residence deal is seminars? Like teaching lectures and students coming to them and learning in a hall with slides? I tried to tell Yasmin that I don't have any teaching experience, but what was I supposed to say? Sorry, my only photography class was the 2 months in senior year I was infatuated with a hot teacher who turned out to be a psychotic pervert and murderer who kidnapped me to his secret bunker. I can't even get through a lesson plan without thinking about Jefferson. Oh my gosh. Eesh. Yeah. That doodle. Oh my gosh. Despite that, people seem to like the seminars. There's a couple students in particular that I think have a lot of potential. Is this a teacher emotion? December 4th. Safi's always encouraged me to do normal people stuff, and today it panned out. I finally got past the idle small talk stage with Amanda. She's so easy to talk to, and she does stand-up comedy in front of live humans. Who is this woman? Safi did ask about you earlier, but I sidestepped that convo like a wild bear. Talking about the dead is a mood killer. I have a feeling she'll bring it up again. Oh boy. Not again, not again, not again. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Not really up for dragging Amanda down traumatic memory lane. Best to get this out of sight. Oh, better clean those up too.
Oh no. Oh no. What was that? Where were those? There.
Congrats, Victoria. I'm honestly proud of you. Even if you sent me this to rub it in. Joyce sent me this one. She really captured you here. Saw you the way I always did. Better get these tidied up too, before Amanda gets here. Amanda's at the door. I hope she isn't mad that I ignored her calls.
Hey, Max. I'm here. Not sure if the doorbell worked.
I should let Amanda in before she freezes. Hey, Amanda. Welcome to hell.
Oh, honey. We're doing dramatic goth kid grief.
Go big or go home, I always say. She's really gone, Amanda. Sophie was here 2 days ago. And now...
I know, Max. I know.
Why would anybody want to... I mean, she was just... I appreciate you checking in on me. You didn't have to.
Oh, I 100% did. Nobody's seen you for 2 days.
I'll
Fair enough.
begrudgingly admit, it is nice to see a friendly face.
A friendly face. With food. Homegrown salad and homemade focaccia.
Damn. Okay, then. I would have been happy with old Halloween candy and a Pop-Tart. Full disclosure, I don't exactly have the biggest of appetites right now.
Really? Eating always makes me feel better. Never encountered a mood that couldn't be improved by demolishing an entire pizza solo.
You just wait till I'm feeling better. I could eat you under the table.
Wowzers.
Shit. That came out wrong. My thoughts have been kind of...
It's cool. I'll never be able to drink you under the table the same way again. You need to eat, Max. The stuff that makes you feel close to normal again is usually what you need the most. Whoa. I haven't seen one of these since I was like 10. I would have figured instant cameras were a professional photography no-no.
I like them. Always have. So, I don't know, tactile. Looking through the viewfinder, holding the photo in your hands, it feels more real.
Another way to make you feel normal again? Taking a picture of your friend Amanda.
I'm really not up for it, Amanda.
Oh, come on. I've never had my picture taken by anybody famous before.
Shouldn't I be charging you for something like this? Since I'm so famous and all.
Name your price, Caulfield. I've got $20 in crumpled up singles and a Canadian quarter.
Tempting. But let's call this one pro bono.
That's what I'm talking about.
I can't believe she's making me do this.
How should I pose for Caledon's illustrious artist in residence?
She doesn't look very cheerful, though.
How about another one? Different pose this time.
Okay. Why not? Oh. Oh, shit. Sorry. It's Sophie's mom. Just a sec, okay? Hi, Yasmin.
Hi. Hi, Maxine.
How are you holding up?
There's no graceful way to answer that question. Not without lying.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Have you ever dealt with loss like this?
Ouch.
Sadly, I have. It doesn't get easier, but it can hurt less with time.
A bitter balm. I wanted to talk to you face to face, if possible. Doing this over the phone feels so...
Of course. I can come by today.
I'll be in my office all day. Just let Vin know when you arrive.
Everything okay?
Not sure. I need to head to campus to meet with her. I can't thank you enough for coming by, Amanda.
It's what you do. This is the one thing that brightened your mood today. Aside from me. Come on. I'll walk with you.
But she never ate. Oh, that was pretty bad. Pretty bad poppin'. I'm sure it's chugging along the best it can on my poor gaming laptop.
Yasmin's office is in the old administration building.
Well, time to see if these jokers burn down the turtle in my absence.
Will I see you later?
You know where to find me.
Alright, and with
the admin building, Yasmin's expecting me.
With that, I think it is time for a break. Hopefully that saved. Because I forgot this is a thing where you can't save. At least I'm pretty sure. It's all auto saves and last checkpoint. Alright. So let's take a break. And I'll be back in a few minutes. And of course, it's not going to let me actually do anything until I quit the game.
I said for so long that
Alright. I'll be back. All right, and we are back for more Dragon Age. Yes. Yeah. 4 more hours for today's stream anyway. And then we'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. for another 12-hour stream. Yeah, thank you to everyone who has tuned in, or if you're watching this after the fact. It's been fun so far. I had 4 games picked out to play across these 2 days, but I'm kind of thinking I might just play Dragon Age and Life is Strange and kind of alternate between them, because I really want to play Dragon Age. And sorry if the music is a little loud. Yeah, I really want to play Dragon Age, and I want to play more Life is Strange too. So I might end up saving Fields of Mystria and Disco Elysium for like first reaction videos later, and maybe we'll just focus on Dragon Age and Life is Strange. I usually try to pick out 4 or 5 games to play for Extra Life, just because I often pick out games that I haven't played before, so I can start from the beginning and introduce everybody at the same time. And so I don't always know if I'm gonna like playing the games or not, but like, you know, this was a rare occasion where I had 2 games, 2 highly anticipated sequels come out right before Extra Life, so it was like perfect timing to play these games. And of course I really like them because I really liked the originals. So just a reminder that we are here playing 24 hours worth of games across 2 days for Extra Life, which is a program to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And tomorrow is the official game day, so I would expect a lot more activity tomorrow. But I like to split this up into 2 days just for my own sanity, because even a 12-hour stream that's a long time. It's a long time. It's a lot of video games and very demanding, and my partner is not happy. He's like, when do I get to spend time with you? I was like, you know how to spend time with me. Come talk to me. Anyway, so yeah, we are raising money for Extra Life. So please, if you are able, check out my profile on Twitch or on YouTube. In the description of the video, there's a link to my page to make a donation. Any amount helps. It all goes to Seattle Children's Hospital, which is my local Children's Miracle Network hospital. And all that money goes towards helping kids afford life-saving treatment, research, things of that nature. So it's really for a good cause, and I hope that people are able to donate some monies. I forgot to mention this. Putting it out. My goal was originally set at 250, and we actually made that goal. before the extra live stream even started. So I increased the goal to $500. And so I really encourage everyone to chip in and let's play games to heal kids. Alright, so getting back into Dragon Age. So where we left off, we just recruited Bellara. And now we are going back to meet up with the rest of the Veil Jumpers. Oh. And maybe the game will just crash. That's cool too. It's gonna have to load again. Camera's gonna get choppy. Oh, and I turned off the bright spotlight on me because I was tired of being blinded by it. So, if I look a little dark in the frame, that's why. My fancy neon lights are still on though. The ones you can't see. And we're just waiting for it to load again. I'm waiting for dinner to come. So when that gets here, I will probably, like before, I'll turn off my mic and my camera and try to eat while I'm playing the game. I am excited to play the game more. I wish my computer were a little happier, but it's definitely not happy right now. Definitely not happy. My poor baby, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's hope it doesn't crash again. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay. Wrap up any unfinished business, then speak with Bellara when ready. We are kind of stuck here. There's not really much we can do. That kind of looks like a breakable wall, doesn't it? I don't think I have anything that I could use to break that, though. And I can't jump up there either, so I guess irrelevant. It's mostly just a chance to, like, collect some treasure and heal if we need to. I think I'm already healed, though, so let's do it.
Ready to go?
Yes. And let me turn the sound back up. Yep, let's go.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
Oh, ouch. They don't look good. Blood warning,
11
guys.
wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veil Jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalan.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalan? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Yeah. Too bad it's broken. Yeah.
If it weren't broken, maybe. But we're not getting anything out of it anytime soon.
Meanwhile, Veil Jumpers are disappearing. Something out there took them.
I know. But maybe, if we find them...
We find the gods. Or at least some sign of where they might be.
But Arlethan Forest is huge. Where do we even begin to look for them?
Demeter's Crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's Crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people. And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
I think I can only have 2 squad mates, right? 2 companions. Because people were all up in arms about that. Like, they mass effectified Dragon Age. Quest complete. With the team's help, Balara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of knowledge, the Nodus Dirthalan. While Balara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team as they search for the escaped elven gods.
Could we really be at war with our
Okay,
own gods?
we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
We aren't prepared.
Uh-huh. Well, I could do that, or I could look around first.
What you
Eee.
hearing? Bits and bobs for just the right price.
Interesting. So we've got like faction shops. Kind of reminds me of Star Wars Outlaws. Hopefully it's not as difficult to like keep. I wonder if these are safe to sell? I imagine so. But I also could not. Uh-huh. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate I kind of hate inventory management. So my eyes just kind of glaze over a lot of this. That is a crazy armor. 0 defense, but 100% ability damage. And every time you're hit, gain 20 defense for 15 seconds. Up to 10 times. At 10 stacks, gain immovable. Which means you are immune to physical reactions and interruptions. That is some crazy armor. Uh-huh. I could go ahead and buy this and have it. And there's armor specific to Bellara, which is interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy that one. And I can equip it. I'm not cool enough faction, apparently, to get anything interesting. Heartwood. Dragon's Bounty. Permanently boosts health by 25 when acquired. Oh, and then I can just buy the appearances. Interesting. Well, let's leave that there. But let me equip that helmet. Now it won't be visible because I have helmets hidden because I hate the look of helmets. What can I say?
You've met.
Do your best not to die, yeah? It can be rough out there.
That's the plan.
If it gets too rough, just come back and I'll square you away with better bits and bobs.
See ya.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess you can go back there.
We're losing too many veil jumpers as it is. Now Demeter's crossing.
We need to get a handle on what's going on out there, and fast.
There's the Illuvian, but it is not active, which makes sense. They obviously don't want us leaving quite yet. Okay. Okay, there's a scroll. Okay. Scouting report. Apparition. Expedition scouting report. Veil jumper. Kaida reporting. I was in the northernmost stretch of Arlethan Forest, trying to find a way into the Ganellis ruin. We recently discovered an old journal that claimed a lost Holokeeper found a room full of records, full of relics inside Ganellis down in the labyrinth. The entrance was blocked by rubble. As I was getting ready to wedge myself through a gap, an apparition appeared in front of it. It seemed to be blocking my way. Whatever it wasn't solid, so I think I could have passed through it, but it seemed to be waving its arms. It felt like a warning that I shouldn't enter the ruins. I didn't argue and turned and ran. The Elven Armory. We found another one of those strange elven buildings, the ones with the rings spinning around them. This one was unique, though, because it wasn't half melted. Not sure what kind of magic you'd need to melt stone like that. Not sure that's a question I ever actually want to know the answer to. I don't know why this one survived mostly intact when the others suffered so much damage, but the Illuvian inside was smashed. Maybe that was it. All that empty armor was pretty spooky too. Kept expecting it to jump off the wall at me. From Balara's journal. Archive Spirit. They're archive spirits, or at least that's what we call them. But they're not spirits. Well, not really. Spirits can think. They can act on their own. But these ones don't do that. They have no free will, at least to start with. If you have a lot of magic, though, and I mean a lot of magic, you can kind of force them into shape. Give them a mind, or something close. Do that, and they can remember pretty much anything you tell them, for as long as you need. Only supposed to be 7, though, 1 for each elven god, and they're all destroyed. So where did this one come from? And who did it belong to? From Balara's journal. Uh-huh. We got some treasure. The Randy Dowager Quarterly, Volume 4. A well-thumbed quarterly missive of suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager welcomes the shortened days with longing for the collected two-telling tales, being a story of rocking between hard places, first seeking escape, but ultimately finding release. Then, probably, a third bearman shows up. The Randy Dowager expedition exhibitions for the noble of thought, but spry of step. The lady herself strains credulity. I know what it means, I don't know how to say it. And modesty in equal measure. But where better to suspend disbelief than upon rising passions? 4 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Beacon. Respawn location. That's good to know.
Sounds like a lot happened here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again. Sure, here we go.
Nice. Got some treasure. Now here's the question. Do I need this power block? Or should I put it back?
We got it.
Mm-hmm.
What a view.
That was the capital city, Arlethan. This is what's left of it after the war.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
What was that? What they're talking about? Interesting little statues here. Made of wood. Alright, I think the food is here. I will be back.
Run. You ready to go?
Huh. A giant owl. Must be something to this. Harding, you sure you're up for it?
I'm fine. I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing. This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Stay sharp.
It's so quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody? It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
There's blight in there. I can feel it. Be careful.
I think... It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
Them in. Mayor's orders.
Everyone has to stay.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
We'll be rewarded. All of us. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here, and everything will be fine.
Someone used powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
The town square!
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer, sold spices to us, the best in Arlathan. I can't believe this happened.
Is that an Aravel on the roof?
The blight must have lifted it up there.
This blight is weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static, but this is alive.
Okay, let's keep going. Might be more survivors.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the veil jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Must keep looking. Must find the veil jumpers.
The mayor said to find them.
They're in the village.
Only a matter of time.
Why were they looking for veil jumpers? What did the mayor want with them? A sinkhole. But how?
Careful not to slip.
That's the deep roads down there.
Where a whole bunch of darkspawn live.
Look! More people.
We must round up everyone.
Must get them inside.
We will be rewarded.
Milva!
That's one of your fellow veil jumpers. Bellora!
Jahel! He's alive.
Belara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Belara, be careful.
Help me, anyone!
Come on, that sounds close.
Help me! Hurry!
A dragon? Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please, help me.
You're not going anywhere until I get the full story.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillanane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
All this for gold. The villagers, the Veil Jumpers. The Blight's everywhere. Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed.
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The Blight! Everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook, you're a Grey Warden. You could pack him off to Weishaupt as punishment.
We'll send him to the Wardens.
No! I'll never survive that.
We take anyone, even murderous traitors like you.
It's more than you deserve.
You don't understand. I felt their power. It's irresistible.
You're gonna spend the rest of your life fighting Darkspawn. That's not enough to redeem you, but it's a start.
But...
Be grateful I'm even giving you this chance.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight. All of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
Okay, wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. It's so gross. The play is so gross. It was kind of hard to eat my dinner, not gonna lie. I am so happy that we are once again in a Dragon Age where the Blight is explored as a serious threat, because you know, it's so horrifying. They really made it so that, like, every decision is gonna make somebody happy and somebody not so happy. I hope there are other ways to increase affection, because if I want to make the choices that I want to make as a character, I'm always gonna piss off somebody. Which I suppose is probably the point. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that's probably the point. You know, in some of the other Dragon Age games, there were particular choices that would piss off certain characters, and especially in Origins, the choices only gained or decreased affection if the party members were actively in your party at the time. So, like, for example, I loved Morrigan as a character, but I could not have her in my party because she disapproved of everything I did. But that's okay. I left her at camp and we were best buddies. as long as she wasn't with me, it was fine. But I don't have much of a choice about who is with me or not at this point. And, like, Harding wasn't technically in my party, but she was still, like, with us on the mission, so bad news, guys.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead.
Sure did.
I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elganon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
And they were still blighted, even though they were technically still alive. Oh, hello.
I dare say it was a show of force. They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
Speaking of Morrigan. Yes. Who are you?
So, who are you exactly?
I have borne many appellations. Advisor to Orle, Witch of the Wilds, friend to the Inquisition. My place here, however, is but a humble advisor on matters arcane.
Witch of the Wilds?
An honorific born of rumor and exaggeration. The fearsome reputations of your opponents, however, are duly earned. This dark turn of events shall only become worse.
Then I look forward to your help.
How refreshing. Your cooperative nature is appreciated in return.
What can you tell us about all this?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf?
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demetus Crossing once the gods are through.
Not if we stop it first.
Ah, the confidence of youth. You shall need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice.
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his... well, he calls it the Lighthouse.
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
Yep, that's pretty brutal. I mean, can you imagine these gods that you've worshipped, that your people have worshipped for centuries? You find out first of all they're real and that they're awful and are going to destroy the world. That's horrifying. Horrifying. Your entire worldview just turned on its head overnight. It just... man. How are these even choices? What am I choosing here? How do we stand up against that? I'm tempted to, I'm leaning towards step by step. You know, like, one step at a time.
We stand up against them one step at a time. We don't have all the answers, but we know what we need to do. you're fixing the Illuvian at the lighthouse, and Nev, Harding, and I are gonna find this dagger at the ritual site. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
I appreciate your help, Morgan. Quest complete. After investigating the town of Demeter's Crossing, the team discovered the gods had laid waste to the town with blight. Worse, they tempted the mayor into betraying his people for gold. How is that part worse? The team decided to banish the mayor into the Grey Wardens. Which, I suppose could be a controversial choice, but, like, it seemed very fitting to me that, like, it's his fault that blight came for his people, so now he needs to spend the rest of his life fighting the blight. I thought it was a good compromise between, like, killing him outright, which was, like, that would be my second choice. Like, just letting him go is not an option. But I thought it was a good compromise because, you know, to his point, he probably will not last long as a Grey Warden. In fact, the joining alone could kill him, right? But seemed reasonable. And I loved her response, like, we'll take anyone, even murderous traitors like you.
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done.
I hear her, but I don't see her. She's gotta be here somewhere. Well, since this will let me go back here, I'm just, might as well check it out. See who's here. It's apparently raining. Okay. And the answer is apparently nothing. Not terribly surprising, I suppose. Thank goodness I was able to make it back. That's a lot of fog stuff. Okay. There's Harding. Hey.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
Maybe you should have.
We shouldn't be at each other's throats.
I'm not. Nev, I'm not. I don't blame you. Or Rook. Or anyone.
So just yourself? How's that working out?
Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escaped from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
And we're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting, you push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
That's
then
right.
Let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
I love that got a girl power girl power vibe going on. Like, yes, we all need to work together. We all have our parts to play. We're stronger when we support each other.
Look.
There's magic lingering in the spot. Strong. Old.
The dagger was here. Something took it.
I wonder what might have done that. More creepy fog. Okay.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
Lovely. And now it is Blight here as well. Lovely.
Look, there it goes.
I missed it. I was too busy searching for loot. Okay, that's just where I was. Like, it's raining, but it still feels pretty, pretty sunny to be raining. Oh boy.
Coming right at us.
Oh boy.
We have to go after that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
Nah-ha. That does look like a thing. Okay. It's a very little thing. I don't really need the pot, actually. But, okay. How do I jump again? Oh, I made it! I made it! Oh, no, no, no. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. Oh, shoot. I made it! We're good. We're good. Okay. We good, we good. Okay, okay.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
Uh-huh. Almost missed that. Tricky, tricky. Alright. Let's continue on. Treasure. Yes, give me treasure. Aha. It says it already. Okay. Sure. Is that my helmet? Did it increased? Yeah, it did. I wonder how that works. Like, what did I get out of the chest? Did I get an armor upgrade out of the chest, or did I get like a new, like another Forest Guardian's Veil, and so it upgraded my current one? Like, is that a thing? I don't know. I could go ahead and spend some points that I want in here. How do I do a takedown? Oh. It'd be pretty sweet. Let's get this one. I'm all about those passive skills. But maybe I'll do this one next. I need to start heading down, I think. If I want to move towards Slayer. I gotta get this guy, this kind of a connector, I think. This one would be good too. I'm a long ways from that one though. Alright, alright. Oh, I didn't even notice. I have a new thing now. Ultimate ability. Flashing fists. Oh yeah. That's the Hulk smash. Got it. Got it. Okay.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
They don't, to my knowledge, but Solus's dagger is special. They might be drawn to it.
I gotta say, I am glad that I chose Grey Warden. Very relevant to the story. I mean, I imagine any of the any of the origins, any of the factions would be relevant to the story, but it feels good that it's relevant. It feels particularly relevant right now. But again, I'm sure all of them will be relevant at some point.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Well, I'm not going back that way.
Look out.
Oh, hello.
Spawn ahead.
Yeah. Would have been helpful to know that just a little bit earlier. That's alright. Dispatch them easily enough.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Perform takedowns with heart. Damage enemies to fill their stagger meter. Once full, enemies are staggered, which leaves them vulnerable and temporarily unable to fight. Perform a takedown on a staggered enemy to hit them with a powerful attack that does increased damage. Afterwards, the enemy will no longer be staggered.
We got company.
Oh, those guys. Got it. Got it.
Rook gets that one.
Oh, you're dead already? I didn't even get to practice a takedown. I think maybe they were staggered, but apparently not. Once again.
Time to clean up.
Yeah. There we go. Sweet.
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
I really appreciate that they gave Warrior some sort of like long range attack. I really appreciate it. Because in previous games that was not a thing. As a warrior, you just didn't have a long range attack. And you'd have to get one of your companions to do it if you needed to attack something from afar. But now I can just like throw a shield at it. It's pretty awesome. Even when I don't even have a shield equipped. Like these things. Now I know that I don't have to hit them from afar, but I'd rather hit them from afar because I don't want them to splatter all over me. It's gross. There's a treasure. Hello, treasure. Says there's an even better treasure up there. That's a waterfall. Let's not go down there. No throwing myself off a cliff today. Oh, this is a path up there? No. Lies. Hopefully we'll make our way back over there though, because I want that treasure. Well, there's maybe a path here. Is there treasure this way? Is there treasure? Eee, there's treasure! this is where I wanted to be. Yeah, give me that big treasure. Huh. A new crown. Has more defense, but less ability damage. I think I'll keep what I got. Cause like defense, survivability wise, I'm fine. Benefit of using easy mode, I suppose. But my builds usually focus on
Over there! Our dagger thief.
More blight in the way.
like I don't need defense if I can kill you before you kill me. Like if I can kill you fast enough, I don't care if I can defend against your attacks or not, because you won't even get to attack because I'll kill you first. All right. Is there any treasure over here? Ooh, there is. Okay. I suppose eventually I'll find something to do with all these resources.
And there's probably another one.
Yeah, that guy is like way down there. Aha.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Yeah, it is gross. For sure. Now, that was a case, those other two anyway, those were cases where I did genuinely have to hit them with the long range attack. I can pick that up, but I'm not quite ready for it. Ayy. Less physical damage, but a lot more stagger. That's cooler looking too. Okay. Let's grab this, put it here. I said put it here. On one hand, I like that breaking boxes gives you stuff. Like, I like it when you can, like, things are breakable and they're not just breakable for fun. They also give you some sort of reward, but also, I kind of hate it because now I feel obligated to break every single box I see. Uh-oh.
Ready if you are.
Take him out.
Sure. Yeah, take that. Can I can't get to you.
Under fire! Watch it!
I can't get to you.
Look, another one of those magical beams. There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct beams at both of them.
Yeah. I could really use some healing pots this time. Like, that's not usually a thing, but I could actually use some this time. Probably largely because of that range guy. Did we pass any? Healing pots. Not here, I guess. I do have health potions if I need them. I just haven't had to use them yet. I was hoping not to. I mean, they're pretty... This game is pretty generous with the healing pots. They're almost always around when you need them. Almost. Not this time, apparently. Ooh, what's in here? A ladder. With a flawless crystal, apparently. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to come up here. Okay. Fine.
That's one. Now to find the other.
Okay. There's a doggo barking outside.
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
Uh-huh. I saw stuff up there. There's a chest there. Is this where I was supposed to go? Oh, okay. That's a better thing than what I've got. Sweet. Let's do that. That's the gate we just opened, right? Isn't that crazy? Where am I supposed to go? Because I want to make sure that wherever I'm supposed to go is not where I go. Okay, I'm supposed to go that way. Cool, cool. Okay. Let's go back up here. And there's now rain blaring outside. Okay, okay. More treasure. Which is not the treasure that it says I already got. It's a different treasure. This treasure is almost worse than like normal because I have no clue if we're going to be able to come back to this area or not. So it's like, oh no, if I don't get the treasure now, am I ever going to be able to get it? Or am I going to be locked out forever, you know? Also, I am so glad I have the highlight interactables thing turned on. The setting for it is very helpful for finding treasures and for finding ladders. Hey, I actually need that health potion this time. Thank you. Almost missed that treasure. Any more treasure? I almost missed. No, I think we're good.
That's a problem.
Yeah, hi. Hi. I can do my ultimate now. My Hulk smash. Okay, I was just here. I was like, okay. All the places kind of look the same. Like broken elven architecture, stone, trees, got it. Oh. Okay. Okay. And he just like disappeared and then died instantly. That was funny. Okay. I see the little dark spawny dude down there. But let me get some treasure first. Let me get some treasure. Pure ore. Lyrium dust. As much as we're talking about, you know, blight is normally like static and dead, this blight is alive. It reminds me a lot of red lyrium, which is, I believe, basically blighted. Ouch! Ouch. Okay, I was like, that was fun. But red lyrium, which I believe is just like, it's like blighted lyrium. Yeah, there was something here. What does that look like? Medium armor. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty. So I've gotten light veil jumper armor and medium veil jumper armor. Maybe it'll give me some heavy veil jumper armor for free too. At some point.
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
Better hope it still has the dagger.
Thank you, health bot.
We're not alone.
Ouch. Oh, geez.
Got us at a distance.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Hey, we got the black dagger.
Lyrium.
Hodding?
Harding! No!
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation. I am. We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
Hoarding!
I can hear it. The Song of the Stone. What is happening to me?
Good question. Oh my gosh. What?
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Oh boy. Time for combat to get more complicated. Primers and detonators. Primers and detonators to trigger detonations. Some abilities apply a particular primer to a target. Each primer has a matching detonator. Use the correct combination and trigger a detonation to deal increased stagger and damage across an area. I have Shred ability followed by Neb's Icebreaker to perform a detonation.
Let's do this again.
Your turn. On the left. Good hit.
I think
They're
it's
coming from the
cute how they like encourage me to bring this out.
Take your shot.
Oh, good hit. Can you do the thing? Oh, but no, can't do the icebreaker thing yet.
Ready again.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Got him in position. That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
I wasn't done. I didn't
Your
get to
pet
loot.
has failed, sister. And now the magic of the Dreadwolf's dagger is hidden from me. Then Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
Red lyrium. What was I saying?
You said something took you over,
Something like that?
and it's still with you.
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished.
True, true.
Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
It's all just weird. I don't like that. I think it's a gift.
It's a wonderful gift. You must be proud.
But I didn't do anything to earn this. How could I be proud? I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel connected.
To
the stone. Dwarves call ourselves children of the stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
Aww. You're not a problem. Just make sure to aim. I trust you.
I trust you have this all handled. You always have things handled.
I just hope I can use this magic to do what's right.
I have faith.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
Retro. Way to give us that ominous, oh no. That was really ominous. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's bond increased. Oh, that's good. The team returned to Solus's ritual site, hoping to find the lyrium dagger that Solus lost. They pried the ancient artifact away from the darkspawn ghouls that were drawn to it, but touching the dagger has had a profound effect on Harding, seemingly rekindling a forgotten link between her and the stone. What this means for Harding remains to be seen. But hey, she got a new bow. Can't be all bad.
Guess I should find some place to try to talk to Solus.
Yeah, I do have skill points now, don't I? What does it say is new? Alright, I have a new helmet. And now I have a lyrium dagger. With some slots. Who knows what those mean, but okay. Oh. 0 points available there, okay. But you have points available. And now you have health. Or healing ability. What was that ability? I think it's this one. So let's upgrade that a bit, and sure. And still level 1 with no. Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna get this one. So that we can start moving, down this way. Concentration. What's a charged attack again? Oh. A powerful attack that deals additional damage and interrupts enemy actions. Yeah, no idea. Okay. Where are we going? Would be helpful to know. Okay. So the conversation with Harding is gonna expire. I think that's what that icon means. So let's go talk to her first. I think she was over here. Yeah.
Toldar, it's a tunnel. Veilguard, Velos Atreidim. But Velos Atreidim is nothing like Isatunal.
Isatunal? I remember. After you touched the dagger, the prayer, the proclamation, Isatunal. What exactly are you proclaiming?
They don't remember. No one remembers. We don't even know what we lost.
You're cute and focused.
You're busy. I shouldn't interrupt.
No, wait, sorry. Please stay. We can talk. About the stone. About Isatunal. Maybe explaining it to someone else will help get my thoughts in order.
So what is it? What does it mean?
Isatunal is an affirmation, a statement of existence, of being. It means, I am here. But no, not I. I is singular, but it isn't. We either. We is multiple, but also separate.
What?
Isatunal is the eternal hymn that encompasses all time. All spaces. I am, we are, this and that, here, there, now, and forever.
This isn't helping.
What's important is that you're happy.
Happy? Happy's not it. Whole. Right, maybe. I'm certain Isatunal describes how we, the dwarves, once were. But none of the books say anything about it. None of the histories are right. If we forgot something so important, what else did we forget?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't expect you to have an answer. Thanks for letting me babble, by the way.
Anytime. That's what I'm here for.
The room looks so sad. She's just like sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. I feel kind of bad for her. I don't think Nev has a conversation for me. It doesn't say that she does. But I'll go check on her anyway. Workshop. The Caretaker's Workshop. Upgrading your equipment at the Caretaker's Workshop will increase an item's statistics. Finding another version of an existing item or purchasing it from a merchant will increase in item statistics while also unlocking new properties. Okay. I was right. Like, my helmet upgraded because I found another version of the one that I had. Okay. Collecting mementos out in the world will let you upgrade the caretaker's workshop. Upgrading it will increase the number of enchantments on offer and increase the power level of all weapons you can find or purchase while adventuring. Seems useful. I guess I do have both of those equipped, don't I? One of them's a one-handed axe, the other is a great axe. I do have materials that could upgrade things. But almost it doesn't even feel worth it. I don't know, I guess it depends on how often I find new equipment. Alright, well, that's fine.
Couldn't be one god, it had to be three.
Yep. Okay, well. It is interesting. I wonder what the significance is of the like wisps being like attracted to Nev. Right, I think she's by the alluvion. So let's go talk to her real quick. And then we'll go talk to Barrett. Just, you know, just checking in with people.
Oh, Rook! Hello! I've never seen an alluvion like this before. Not intact, anyways. Fascinating. Wait, if the magic is feeding back into itself... This thing's self-stabilizing! Sorry, didn't mean to yell. Soon as Illyrium cures, I should be able to fix this. Not entirely sure what will happen when I do, but I can see the flaw in the resonance, so whatever it's supposed to do, it's not currently doing. Sorry, Rook. I'm just in the middle of some calibrations.
Nice, nice Mass Effect reference there. Good old Garrett's always in the middle of his calibrations. Nice. You doing okay, Varric? Well, I hope so. Alrighty. Continuing on.
Wait, that room wasn't there before, I don't think.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, wait a second.
Nev, or Harding, must have put my pack here. Makes sense. Better place to sleep than the infirmary. Guess I can spare a few moments to unpack my things.
Oh, is this my room now? The Inquisition. Our life in the on life in the lighthouse. This ancient logbook is filled with meticulous Veilfire runes. Though it is encoded, flicking through it offers vignettes of borrowed memory. Fearful refugees are ushered to the lighthouse through illuvians, emerging from the infirmary and libraries as soldiers, spies, and scholars. Gardeners plant long extinct herbs that grow, are harvested, and wither in the blink of an eye. The sharp smell of distilling medicine wafts from a window, and poison for the enemy drips into a vial. The arguments of a war council go on late into the night. Forbidden songs are sung freely, with filthy lyrics substituted for the Evanuris' names. Finally, a heated conversation silhouetted against glass, with quick shadows darting behind it. The argument ends with a wordless but unmistakable impression. You summoned them, you feed them. Oh, it's fishies. Hello. Why does this kind of feel almost like an ominous aquarium here? There's not even a bed here. There's just a couch.
Every time I look at this, I can hear that little girl thanking me for saving her village from Darkspawn. She said that since the Grey Wardens didn't have griffins anymore, I could have hers. If I hadn't been there, I'd never have met Varric. And never had to deal with the first warden complaining I ignored orders. Doesn't matter what the first warden thinks. There's a little girl alive today because I attacked instead of waiting for reinforcements. Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how we were supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done.
So dramatic. Weird.
I don't know if I see a hero's face, but it's a face I've seen a lot. Got a few new scars. Some that show up in a mirror, some that don't. But Varric believes in me then, and he believes in me now. I can do this.
This is nice. A nice little moment to learn more about our Rook, because you know in a lot of the Dragon Age games Other than maybe Dragon Age 2. Like Dragon Age 2, like Hawk really felt like an established person in the world, right? They had a family, they had, relationships with their siblings and with their mother and their uncle, and they really felt like part of the world. But like, the Warden and the Inquisitor, the Warden had their like origin story that you played through, which I really appreciated. Like that was like one of the best part of Origins, which is why it's called Origins, right? But like Inquisition, I never really felt the Inquisitor's backstory. In fact, I totally forgot what my Inquisitor's backstory was like 5 minutes into the game. It did not matter. It maybe came up in like one stray conversation once, maybe, and really just felt so inconsequential, especially since my first Inquisitor was a mage, and like a human mage. So she came from a circle. I was like thrust into this Mage Templar war. That's why I made her a mage, because I thought that was going to be relevant, and then it really wasn't. Like, it just never came up, except for like maybe one stray line of dialogue. At least from what I remember from 10 years ago. I remember it not being so inconsequential that like I did not care about my Inquisitor and their backstory at all. They were just they were just an avatar, and they really did not feel established in the world at all. So I really appreciate that this is trying to establish my character that I created in this world.
A meditation upon the use of blades. Must have read this thing cover to cover a dozen times during weapons training. Oh, the number of times I banged my head against this book trying to make the concepts work. But that training has kept me alive so far.
And all of these are like giving me the crossroads icon. Like I wonder if these choices are gonna make a difference, or if it's just flavor, which if it's just flavor, that is perfectly fine, because it is giving me the player the chance to kind of establish in my head, like, who is this character, who is this person that I am playing as.
The peddler gave me this after I saved his caravan from bandits. He told me nobles think of ruling like a game of chess, that each move determined what mark humanity will leave on the world. If we don't stop fighting each other and focus on the real problems, it'll be the gods leaving their mark, not us. Right. That's better. Now, how do I connect to Solus? Just sleep or... Oh, relaxing. Maybe if I clear my mind...
Back so soon. It must have been worse than I had thought.
Hello, Dreadwolf.
Ah, but perhaps I am mistaken. You may be here to correct me, to tell me that my concerns were unfounded. You could not possibly be here to take advice from the one you called the Elven God of Lies.
Remembered you dismissing his warnings. I didn't really intend to dismiss you. I was just saying, like, hey, dude, like, I get that, I get that bad things have happened, and things escaped that shouldn't have escaped, but, like, one way or another, we're gonna take care of him, right?
This has been a big week for running into things I didn't think were possible.
You are adapting quickly?
I need to know what the gods are planning.
You are asking for knowledge no mortal in this world is privy to. If I am to share it with you, I need to know what makes you the right person to lead the fight against Algernon and Gillenane.
Nah. I punch up, you should know.
Someone has to do something. I may not be the right person for this job, but I'm the only one left.
So your call to action is that any attempt is better than none?
Back in the Grey Wardens, I was with a group of recruits outside this village, dealing with a Darkspawn incursion. Our orders were to wait for reinforcements, but we knew that by the time they arrived, everyone in that village would be dead.
So you led your team of recruits in any way, collapsing the tunnel and saving the village.
How do you know that?
You helped Varric pursue me for the better part of a year. It would have been foolish not to learn about who was hunting me.
Then you know that if someone has to make a call, I'll do it.
I suppose I was not so different when I started.
Started what?
My rebellion against the Evanuris. The Elven Gods, as you call them. They wish to reclaim their dominion over this world. To accomplish that, they will need two things. First, the Blight. What exists in this world is a bare fragment of its power. The rest is imprisoned, until they release
it. I'm sorry, I am just sitting here horrified at the thought. I'm sorry, I've been to the deep roads, okay? What do you mean that's a bare fragment of the power of the Blight? What? Oh no. Oh no.
I don't understand. Elgernon and Gillenane were elves like you, right? Why would they want to blight the world?
It is my fault. As the Dread Wolf, I was a thorn in their side. When my efforts weakened their grasp on the Elven people, they grew frustrated, then desperate.
And turned to the Blight.
Once the corruption took hold of them, they were blind to its horror. It was just another source of power for them. Now they would blight the world without hesitation, and call us backward and foolish for opposing them.
The rest of the Blight is imprisoned? There's more than what's in the world already?
Yes. Centuries ago, the Magisters of Tevinter opened my prison. A tiny fragment of the Blight escaped. That fragment grew beneath the earth and led to the Blights that have swept across the world. However terrible the Blight is now, it is a mere fraction of what we will see if its full power is unleashed.
Sorry, I'm having flashbacks to Origins. Like, oh my god. I've been to the deep roads. I've seen what fate awaits us. And it is not good. Not good.
The Blight didn't escape with the gods?
Elganan and Gillenane escaped largely empty-handed, fortunately. Most of the Blight is still trapped in the prison I created ages ago.
So what we saw at the village, that's them not at full strength?
Correct.
Yikes. Oh my gosh. Okay. How do we stop them?
What would they need to do to free the Blight? And how do we stop them from doing it?
They will need to pierce the veil to reach the Blight's prison. My lyrium dagger is one of the few artifacts capable of doing so.
We've already recovered it from the ritual site.
Excellent. Then they will have to make their own. That will give you time.
You said the gods needed 2 things, and the Blight is the first? What's the second?
Followers. They have called themselves gods. And what is a god without worshippers to sing their praises?
You think they want the elves back? I don't think the elven people will bend a knee to blighted, murderous monsters.
Agreed. Elganan and Gillenane care little for the elves. They will find worshippers among those hungry for power. Tyrants and bullies. The cruel and the corrupt, who fear their own vulnerability and seize any chance to feel strong. If you hunt them, they will lead you to Elganan and Gillenane.
Like the mayor, right? Feeding on his greed and fear. Thanks.
Thank you. I'll go poke at the cruel and corrupt, and we'll see what we find.
The Veravas, the lighthouse Soluvian, can take you anywhere, if you master its secrets. Have you done so?
Not yet, but we've got one of the Veil Jumpers working on it. She'll get it sorted, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes. I suppose we will. And when you speak with Varric, please tell him that I regret what happened.
Yeah, I bet you do. That was a much more civil conversation. I've acquired new appearances. Okay. Oh, here we go. I was like, where's the wardrobe in my room? I mean, I guess technically. Well, the default appearance is fine for now, I suppose. I don't really care about the rest. Yeah. Alrighty. I put the combat manual somewhere else. Oh, right. It's over there. Okay. Talk to Varric. Yeah, okay, let's go do that. And then I will probably take one more break. And then we'll finish out the rest of the night. Probably still playing Dragon Age.
So Solus told the truth about the gods.
You heard? It's bad, Varric. If you'd seen Demeter's crossing.
The team needs to act fast. and it can't do that with me leading from a bed. You've got to take point on this.
He looks better, though, Varric. Varric looks better than he did last time.
I didn't come in here trying to take your job, Varric.
I know you didn't, but it's what the team needs right now.
You sure? Harding got hurt because she listened to me.
Rook, when I put this team together, what did I look for? A detective to find the Dreadwolf, and a scout to get us the lay of the land. Exactly the people he'd expect me to recruit. Disciplined, predictable. And then there's you. Remember when we first met, kid? I watched you lead a few misfit recruits and push back one of the biggest darkspawn hordes I've ever seen.
Just needed to find the right strategy.
And no other warden found it. You stopped that horde. Had to drop a town hall on it, but you've got a knack, kid.
For what?
Finding a way through the wildest shit I've ever seen. With a plan that no one expects. On the best day of his life, Solus wouldn't see you coming, Rook. And don't worry. I'll still be here to talk if you need me.
There is something. Demeter's Crossing was awful. While we were there, we found one survivor, the mayor.
You sent him to the wardens, right?
Not everyone was happy about my decision. We're just starting out and I'm already losing their trust.
The key to earning the team's trust isn't to only make decisions everyone agrees with. It's showing the team that they can tell you whatever's on their mind, even if they think you're full of crap. And know you'll listen.
That's fair.
Did Nev tell you about me talking to Solus and the Fade?
I had some good arguments with Chuckles back in the day. I can't imagine being stuck with him in my head. But how are you feeling about it?
It doesn't matter how I feel about it. We can't stop the gods without what he knows.
And there you go. You don't have to love him to deal with him.
He also asked me to tell you that he regrets what happened. Hurting you, I mean.
Chuckles is sentimental. He could burn the world down, and the thing that would make him cry is a single flower with blackened petals.
When I took over at the ritual site, I had to make a call on who came with me to knock over that statue. It was the first decision I made leading this team, and Harding got hurt because of it.
You made a decision with the best information you had. Sometimes you do that, and people end up hurt. Or worse.
What would you have done?
What would I have done? Probably gotten myself killed and failed to stop the ritual if you hadn't stepped in. A good leader isn't someone who never makes mistakes. It's someone who admits when they make one. That's how you earn their trust.
Wise mentor Varric.
I'll let you get some rest.
You're gonna be fine, Rook. Hey, one last thing before you go. I've been racking my brain thinking of contacts who might help us with these gods.
You got any ideas?
Nothing. But being a leader isn't about having all the answers yourself. It's about knowing who does. Nev has connections to a whole world that Harding and I barely know. Might be worth talking to her.
Will do. Thanks, Varric.
Anytime. You can stop fussing over me. Go see what the others are up to.
He's looking better. Maybe he will survive. Maybe I'm just fooling myself. But I want to believe. I want to believe that he'll be okay. And that he's not just a ghost. Okay. Let's save. And I am going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Let's finish out the night. We've got about an hour and 20 minutes left. And then we can do it all again tomorrow. Alright. Check in with Nev. Hopefully Nev is going to give us some side quests to recruit some more peoples. I'm most excited about Lucanus, the Antivan Crow guy, and Emmerich, the necromancer. So I'm hoping that I get to recruit them soon, or soon-ish.
Hey, Nev. Hi, Wisps.
Yeah, they're still here. But you're here for leads. You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look, if we can get anywhere but Arlathan.
Balara's working on it. What have you got?
Let's start with the angles we know. The gods are corrupt magic personified. Who do we hire to fight that? First, the Antivan Crows.
You want to fight gods with assassins?
Not just any assassin. Their most feared mage killer, the Demon of Virantium.
I still think it's hilarious that, like, on Tumblr, you know, before the game came out, everyone was like, oh yeah, let's ship the mage killer with a mage. Let's romance the mage killer with a mage Rick. The drama. It's all about the drama.
Working with a feared mage killer doesn't bother you?
If he doesn't have a contract out on me, it's not a problem.
Fair. I am intrigued.
Well, I'm sold. Now we charm the crows.
Fingers crossed. The demon got his nickname taking out blood mages and Venatori. From everything I've learned, the reputation was earned. I never uncovered his real name, and there's been fewer stories the last few years, but the crows would know. I can set a meeting with their bosses.
Good work.
This is great. Thanks, Nev.
It's what I'm here for.
You said the crows were first. What's next?
A trip home.
Back to Minrathous.
Capital city and heart of Tevinter. An empire of mages that knows a thing or two about corrupt magic.
Tevinter authority
won't help and can't be trusted, which is why we talk to the Shadow Dragons. They're a resistance group that fights slavers, blood magic, and imperial corruption. They've got eyes and ears everywhere, including mine. If the gods enter the Empire, we might get something. Besides, I owe them an update.
Are they all mages?
Tevinter might prize its mages, but the Shadows accept anyone. We've all got a stake in the cause.
These people sound great. I mean, if they're anything like you.
No one's as good as they seem. But they try.
So, we talk to the crows in Antiva and the Shadow Dragons in Minrathous.
I wouldn't mind checking in on my neighborhood either. If Balara's ready for us.
Yeah. Should check how things are going.
Well, at least one of those sounded promising for the party members I want to recruit. And now we're talking to Blair. Cool, 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 cool.
Almost there. I just have to... Shit! Sorry.
Can I help?
No, I've got it. Mostly. Mirrors are funny things, aren't they? Reflections. They distort reality, no matter what you try. And there's the trick. Control that distortion. There you have it. What is that place? If I had to guess, it's the Fade. Another part of it, I mean.
Didn't Morrigan say this Illuvian could go anywhere? Didn't think that meant elsewhere in the Fade.
She called it the Vir of Us, freedom of ways. I wonder...
If you have an idea what that place is, Bellara, share it. We don't have time to waste.
Some of the older texts talk about a place in the Fade where all the Illuvians meet. A crossroads where you could travel across all of Thedas in just minutes.
Right. We saw something similar when we were chasing Solus. I wonder if it's the same.
It is alike, and it is not.
Hello?
Who are you? And how did you get here?
The Wolf's Fang. You carry it now. Old paths. A new journey. Through there. I will wait.
Uh-huh.
Well, can't tell if that's a trap or not. But we're short on options. One way to find out.
And it didn't feel dangerous, you know? Almost more... sad.
I also feel like Harding's wounds are starting to heal a bit too. Let's be careful.
We have no idea what or who they are. So let's be careful. We need to be ready for anything.
And we still don't know what this Illuvian's gonna do. One of us should probably stay behind in case it closes.
Good point.
Just tell us when you're ready to go, Rook, and then we can figure out what's going on.
Nev have a prosthetic leg? I just noticed that. Like, I thought she just had funky shoes, but like, that was too thin to be a shoe. It looked like a... looked like a peg leg kind of thing. From Strife's journal, Ruin's Reach. Veil Jumper recruits always ask me the same question. What is Ruin's Reach? I tell them it depends on the day of the week. It's always changing. One week, the trees turn blue. The next, you'll hear voices speaking to you from thin air. The truth is, we don't know what it is. We only know that a stretch of forest where you could have a pleasant picnic is now an ever-shifting hall of mirrors and chaos. It's like reality is trying to figure out what it wants to be, what shape it wants to take, and it keeps changing its mind. I've explored Arlathan Forest for much of my life, and I've never felt so confused. The forest I once knew is becoming something else. Magic dampener notes. Initial notes on the dampener's operation. Dampener creates a counter resonance to the Fade. That's why it's safe to live here. No one's been torn apart yet that I know of. But the counter resonance from the dampener is tuned to this specific part of the Fade. The more you move away from the spot, the less effective it would be. There's a theory that every mage has a unique resonance. The way they touch magic is just a little bit different. Theoretically, could you tune the tamper to a person's resonance instead? Make it so they couldn't use magic? Would be hard to figure out someone's specific resonance. Would need examples of their magic. Need third volume of Harris's collected essays. We'll ask the professor if he has it. Blur. Oh, I was not done looking at that. A letter home. An unsent letter from Harding to her mother. My dearest Ma, I am writing to you from Minrathos, in Deventer. I'm in Deventer. Isn't that amazing? Yes, there are power-hungry mages and slavers and cultists, but the city is so much more than that. You should see the magical lights. I've mentioned this before, but I don't really work for the Inquisition the way I used to. It's complicated. I do miss it. I miss Skyhold and my friends there. But Charter still keeps in contact, and I'm working with Varric doing something really important. I wish I could tell you more. Soon, though. We're very close to finding the person we've been tracking. Once that's over, I'll come home, and you'll get to hear the whole story. Maybe I'll even be in time for the sheep shearing. Lots of love, Lace. Oh boy, lots of things here. Harding's notes, lyrium dagger. They had no idea it was a dagger when they found it in the primeval Tig. It looked like an idol with figures carved from red lyrium. Oh no, I remember this from Dragon Age 2. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Didn't want to stare at it too long, Varric once said. Felt like it was staring back. His brother, Bertrand, kept the idol for himself, and probably stared at it much too long. When he felt his sanity slipping, Bertrand sold the idol to Knight Commander Meredith of Kirkwall, who forged the idol into a blade. It didn't end well for her. The idol remained lodged in Meredith's petrified remains until it was removed some years ago, presumably by Solus, who restored it to its original form. That's when we learned about the idol's connection to the elven gods. Solus used the lyrium dagger to create the veil, and he's going to use it to bring the veil down. That is fascinating. Letter from Solus to Elgar'nan. To Elgar'nan, Sun Tamer, General of the Enlightened Army, first among the Evanuris, ruler of Arlothan, who woke at the dawn of the elves. From Solus, Spirit Seeker, second to Mythal, Ben-Hurel the Dread Wolf, who is no younger. I ask you again to reconsider. To claim there is no difference between ruling as king and ruling as god begs the question of why you feel it necessary to claim such a title for yourself. Most of the people accept your rule. You have shackled their bodies. Must you shackle their minds in turn? There is much we disagree upon, but you must see that hobbling our people with such claims will limit their spirits and tarnish the gleam of your leadership. Your power is unquestioned. May your wisdom match it. And then presumably his reply to that. To Solus, Spirit Seeker, second to Mythal, Dread Wolf. Our Lord Elgar'nan has received your words and will give them the consideration they deserve. Rest well, knowing our Lord Elgar'nan is devoted to his people and their well-being, and wishes for them to have lives of peace and abundance. Regards, Desmald, bloodbound to Elgar'nan, keeper of his rights. So he couldn't even be bothered to reply himself. Letter to Charter. Yes, the trail went cold, but we haven't entirely lost it. Solus left us a little farewell note, so I'm not giving up just yet. Maybe it's gullible of me, but I know the Inquisitor feels the same. Solus isn't too far gone to bring back. If he weren't, he could have just killed us when he had the chance. He didn't have to save his life when he took back the Anchor. He didn't have to warn me and Harding to give up. I don't think he wants to do this. So, I'm taking a chance. Yes, I know, don't put anything in writing. I don't want it coming back to haunt me. I don't remember who Charter is. Honestly. Notes on a caretaker. I think we read that one already, actually. Okay. I thought we had something more relevant to read, but I don't know what it was. So, okay, let's go. To the crossroads. I could change my party, but I think I'll leave it as is for now.
Hello again. Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, Dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
I love how she looks surprised. It just looks like all the other elven ruins. Yeah, I could use a guide.
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evenur's hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness. They send their minions to claim this place. The crossroads is in a time of need, Dweller. I cannot protect you.
You don't have to. If you're standing against the gods, then consider us reinforcements.
Explore deeper to the crossroads. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. I was like, that's an ominous red glow. Okay.
Can't travel this way.
The gods want to cut us off from the crossroads.
The game was like, do not jump down there. Do not jump down there. Can't go that way, I promise. But I wanna. This place is amazing. June's normal alluvions function with twin delirium fragments. One always leads to another. Solus somehow talked the crossroads into making fade alluvions that override them. His own network to run our rebellion. Provided you ignore all of the old stories about holding mirrors up to mirrors and getting caught in the infinite reflections. Okay. Oh, that's... Those are lovely. Not creepy at all. Surrounded by skeletons. Yeah, not creepy at all.
Here, this dock seems sturdy. So you can ferry us to the other islands.
Winds await, dweller.
I'll take that as a yes.
The deeper currents. The spirits here were driven out. Refugees now from the gods' minions. I have summoned the guardians of the crossroads to protect them. Beware. The guardians repel all interlopers.
Which means us, too.
Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna have to kill your guardians. You realize that, right? I don't think we can go up there. Yeah. Okay, I suppose we are going to wherever this leads us. Now, I'm hoping with all of the
Fade tear. That's where they're breaking through.
Gods and their fade tearing. Let's cut them off.
I feel a blessing.
Keep fighting.
That will be funny.
Finish it. That's a win, Nev.
A blessing of the Imperial.
Now there's a nice shot.
okay.
Good work, everyone.
Exterminate the blighted roots. Okay. But only those blighted roots? Can I exterminate these blighted roots? I guess that's a no. Okay. Okay.
God's blight and blood magic has sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
It dwells on this island. Challenge the champion and claim its essence. This path will open to you.
Okay. I heard something. No clue what it was, but okay. There are like so many paths.
What's this? It looks like an entryway.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Is that spirit a prisoner?
Okay, oops. we can't go back now. Stupid slidey things.
You're awake. How's your head? The guards really knocked you about.
Well, it's...
Do you remember our mission? Gillenane's lab. The wolf sent us to infiltrate her testing grounds. Things didn't go perfectly to plan, but the wolf smuggled in help. A key. If you can fight, grab the key and we'll run for it. Just be ready for whatever the witch has in store.
It's like all she sees is another ancient elf. One of Solus's agents? This is a memory. We're seeing Solus's past.
Freedom. We'll move faster if we split up. See you ahead.
The light. Be careful.
Ugh. Somehow it's even more revolting here.
No kidding.
These are more than just memories. Fight!
Oh, no. That's when I thought. I was like, those guys look like explodey boys. Oh shoot. I really want that out yet, but okay.
So Gillenane was experimenting with blight and darkspawn. The blight infested her lab. If it's a memory, let's go with it. We need to find our way out before Gillenane finds us.
Oof. Okay. What's over here? A glowing thing? Okay. Memento. Okay. The Mother of Hala. A pantomime theater mask of Gillenane. In narrative, she is the price and acceptance of purpose and the becoming that allows no return. Betrayal and devotion became equals to her. Okay.
Wolf, you came for us. Your key was enough.
This unnatural
Solus has
corruption
hair.
demanded my personal attention. It is strong. It has already blocked the escape route I had planned. We will need another way to the surface.
Let's all split up and find it.
I will destroy what corruption I can. You must cut through these monstrosities before Gillenane unleashes something worse.
Solus sounded rattled.
The blight really had him scared.
Well, yeah, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. Oh my gosh.
You see boundless creation and choose to destroy it? Learn respect for the life that will succeed you.
She's using the testing grounds against us.
Okay, so there's that, like... What's here? Nothing, I guess? Okay. Oh. Arms asleep. Alright. So we killed those things. Do we just go in a circle? Is that the vibe? Until we destroy all the node thingies? Okay, there's another one down. Ugh, light. It's stuff of nightmares, man. Okay, did we already do this one? And we already, started that there, okay. We already did that one. Oh. What that note? Okay. There we go, I think. Yeah, because we already did that one. Okay, okay.
Time to go.
Free! And faster than anticipated. Perhaps you and your allies warrant more study.
We've got company. I think we broke through to Gillenane's prize specimens.
If this is what Darkspawn looked like when Gillenane was experimenting, then...
Maybe the Darkspawn we've been seeing aren't new. Maybe they're old.
Right, we did mention that the Darkspawn didn't seem like normal Darkspawn. But again, it's hard to tell whether that's just like, you know, the redesign. But the character said it in game, so it must be true.
Here, the blessing you denied.
Wolf, help me! Ah! Damn! Gillenane got her.
Yeah, yikes. Would not call that a blessing, lady.
My blood! I'm burning up! Look out!
I mean, I saw the attack coming, but I thought I had dodged it already. Okay. Let's carry on.
You would unleash a blight on this world and call it a masterwork! You, who were the most sensitive of us!
All that I am belongs to the pursuit of creation. You chose to constrain yourself. I must climb to the heights only understood by gods. I go now to join them.
Wolf, you are greater than any of them. Please, help me.
Come on. Be the god she needs. Help her.
I am so sorry I failed you. There is only one way I can help you now.
Wolf.
This place and the corruption within it must be eradicated. No trace can be allowed to spread. Go. Your work here is done. There is no need for you to witness what I must do.
It's over. Solus destroyed the lab, the blight that was here, and his agent.
I'm sure he sees some greater good. The people in his way to get there, not as much.
This fragment might tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really blame him. Like, I get that, like, come on, we know there's no cure for the blight. You're a Grey Warden. You know there's no cure for the blight. And like, so even though I was like, oh, try the cure, like, I just didn't want to be like, oh yeah, well obviously Solus isn't even gonna try to help her. I feel like I gained something. Shield, shield, shield. More damage. A lot less dagger. But I think that's okay because I don't really use my shield to stagger. I use it to throw at people. So I think the damage is better for me. You gained a thing. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Got skill points. Good, good. Yeah, what's this? That'll be fine. What does that lead to? Now that I am definitely eager for. I still don't know what a charged attack is. Is that like my shield bash? Like I can charge that. Does that count? Okay. I guess I have no choice but to jump down there. There's a funky thing over there. I want the treasure first. Okay. Mm-hmm. Interesting. This probably needs to go over there. Okay. Which means there's another one over there. Got it. Health potion. Use these. Oh, oops. No. Go back. I gotta help my people. I don't know why there's random teleporting here. Aha. Well, it was a good thing I came back up here because I needed the little thingy. Okay. What's over here, I wonder? Box? Okay. I can go down there. Okay. there's a locked gate, okay. Oh, am I back to where I was before? Okay. So this is the way I went before, and now it's blocked. Oh, okay. But I see a treasure up there. I want the treasure. I'm dreaming, but this time I know I am. Even if I didn't, this place would tell me. I'd never dream of a place like this. Cities are full of people. An empty city is the bones of a good meal. A reminder that makes a hungry woman sad. Okay. It's another beginning thing. Okay, okay.
Feel the strength of Venatori!
Oh. Where's the Venatori?
The Guardians can't hold them off for long.
Oh. Should I rush?
Ugh. Is that something inside it?
I have no clue where the Venatori voices were coming from. Oh well.
That's the champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves.
Oh, hello.
Here we go! Get out of there!
Clear out.
Don't stay there!
Combo opportunity. Yes, sure, okay.
Got one, got one!
Are you staggered?
Rook, it left something behind.
That's the essence we need. It's cold. Ugh, hope I don't have to carry it for too long.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, there they are. How do I get down there? Do I get down there? Apparently not from here. Ouch! Okay. Oh, items can't be changed during combat. Thanks for in combat. You're not. You're wrong. There's not much I can do here, guys. Sorry. I'm not in the right place. Okay. not that one. This one. And now let's try to give Harding her new fancy outfit. Sure, okay. Why not?
As the gods' champion passed freely, so will you.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's a lot of Illuvians, and they're all intact. I wonder where they lead. Time to find out.
Okay. I guess I got to where I was supposed to go. I guess. Open the journal to contact the Shadow Dragons or recruit an assassin. I'm trying to remember, like, who would the Shadow Dragons person be? Open the journal. Y to open journal. Got it. Okay. I really hope that I know it's probably not going to be the case, but I really hope Dorian is working with the Shadow Dragons. It sounds right up his alley. But let's go find the mage killer. That's who I'm really interested in right now. Now, who am I missing? Companion-wise. I've got Nev and Harding and Balara. I need to recruit Lucanus and Emmerich and the Grey Warden dude. Is that it? Or are there other ones? I was looking around for like my the Dragon Age Veilguard like game case, but of course it's not up here, it's downstairs where my Xbox is. Because I don't have a physical copy for PC. But okay, I know the Antivan Crows will lead me to Lucanus. I don't know if the other quest will lead me to Emmerich or not. I'm trying to remember, like, who are the other companions? Are there other companions? Or is there only... like, how many companions are there? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe that's something I'll have to look up sometime. Okay. Anyway, I selected a thing. So now it's going to tell me which Illuvian to use. Okay. I'm good with this. Okay, let's go. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Seven. So I know the Antivan Crow guy, the Necromancer guy, the Grey Warden guy, who's the 7th one? Which I think would be the little weird bug thing, maybe? It's driving me nuts. Who is it? I'll have to look it up. 22 more minutes and I can look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Just real quick. Veilguard companions. Google was listening to me. Tash! Right, the Kunari lady. Got it. Okay. Totally forgot about her. Can't say I'm interested in her. I mean, I have nothing against Kunari. Sten was my best buddy in Origins. Iron Bull was my best buddy in Inquisition, but I don't know, there's just something about her design. I don't know what bugs me about her, but maybe she'll grow on me. Anyway, okay. Now I know what we're looking at. Oh, but I need to choose a person. So the Antivan Crow guy is almost certainly going to be a rogue. So let's take a mage. And, I mean, Nev is the one who is pointing us towards this. It feels reasonable to take her with us. Let's go.
Treviso, one of the finest cities in Antiva, now living under occupation. Let's hope our crow contact can meet us.
Occupation from who?
Welcome to Antiva. You must be Rook.
And you're Andaratea Cantori of the Crows.
Thea, please. Come. My associate Viago is gathering the others. We can talk business when we arrive.
Your hourly reminder that we are here to enforce your safety.
Venatori? Like, is that who they're being occupied by? Is that the oh no. Those are Kunari.
Sloppy. Have your papers in order next time.
Of course, yes.
My friend says come with us.
All right. The unarmed soldiers have made themselves comfortable.
We have suffered their company for too long. The Antam reached a stalemate in their war with Tevinter. Some turned here instead. Antiva was rich, comfortable, and has no standing army to stop them.
Yeah, I read about that in one of the codexes, maybe?
You went to the physician.
She said it well enough.
Or maybe the description of the crow's background? Like, oh, you know, the Antivan crows are so feared that no one would dare touch Antiva even though they have no standing army. Clearly that's not true.
It must be hard dealing with the Antam.
This occupation will not last. The Antivan crows remain. And one day, I will see a knife through every would-be tyrant's throat.
I'm hoping I get to come back here, because I'm just kind of skipping through everything, because it feels like I need to follow her, but oh, zipline.
We have arrived.
A casino? Nice setup.
Welcome to the Cantori Diamond.
You're the client.
This is Rook. Did you want a drink? I promise not to let Viago near it.
Nah.
Viago de Riva, 5th Talon. And this is Catarina de la Morte, 1st Talon of the Crows.
An honor. And you are?
Ilario de la Morte, her grandson. What brings you here?
Right. My target is a pair of elven gods, or that's what they call themselves. They're ancient, blighted mages. My detective says you have a man who brought blood mages and Venatori to their knees.
Lucanus. My grandson. They called him the Demon of Virantium. He was the one who did those jobs.
Was. What's the catch?
Sounds like there's more to it.
Lucanus de la Morte is dead. He was killed a year ago now.
What I say doesn't leave this room. The body our people brought back was not my grandson. It was dressed in his clothing, but it had been altered with blood magic to have his face.
My cousin is still alive? And you didn't think to tell me?
His ship was attacked. We knew someone sold him out. So you kept your suspicions to yourself.
But you've brought it up now. Why?
I've had eyes on the Venatori ever since they took my grandson from me. They were hunting your dread wolf. And what you did to his ritual threw them into disarray. They made mistakes, and now I have a location. The Ossuary, where the demon of Virantium is kept. Find this Ossuary. Free Lucanus. You'll have your god killer. And I'll have my grandson.
Seems like a fair trade, sure.
Come. Katarina arranged a boat. One of our mages will meet us there.
A boat?
Did you think the Venatori would keep a normal prison? Or that one could hold the demon of Virantium? The ossuary lies beneath the sea, A fact I learned here minutes ago.
Secret and excessive. Sounds like Venatori.
You're not happy Katerina kept this from you.
Would you be? Lucanus is family. Maybe she thought I'd act too rash if it meant saving him. And now, who can say if he's even still alive?
Oh, hey, we're going back through the area we were at earlier.
There. You take the boat. I'll make sure we weren't followed.
Are you coming with us?
It's possible we've been watched. If all of us vanish from the dock, you play the alluring hero. I know Treviso. If we have a tail, I have a better chance of distracting their interest.
Uh-huh. Seems kind of sketchy to me, dude. I bet you're gonna run off and inform somebody bad. I bet he's gonna betray us. He just has one of those faces.